Welcome into the Commanders Report live show. I am your host, Jack Sperry, and today we've got our Week 8 watch party for the Washington Commanders facing off against the Chicago Bears in a matchup that I think could be the first chapter in what could be a very beautiful rivalry between these two teams over the next decade in the National Football League. And the reason why that is because two of some of the youngest quarterbacks in the National Football League today will be squaring off for the first time as pros, and these two QBs will be linked inextricably for the rest of their NFL careers, as producer Coop laughs at me for using that. A very big word that Coop probably doesn't know the definition of. But we got a bunch of great content coming your way here on the watch party here. We got an hour-long tailgate getting you guys ready for today's Week 8 matchup where Jaden Daniels looks to prove that he's the number one quarterback in this year's draft class, whereas the Chicago Bears, coming off 3 straight wins and a bye, are looking to come into Northwest Stadium today and get the victory in front of the Commanders' home fans. Now, get us started here to start out today's show before we bring on our producer, Coop, today by shouting out your city. Down there in the comments section, we got 38 people watching right at the top of today's show, so shout out where you guys are watching the show from down there in the comments section. We got Steven Stratton saying, let's go. We got Dill Pickle here saying Virginia. Spam those destinations in the chat. And right now we're sitting at about 50 minutes away from kickoff in Landover, Maryland. We got LA D-Town from Taiwan. We've got a real one from Taiwan. Let's go. We've got Yuho from Virginia. We got Richard Barker from New Jersey. We've got Dill Pickle asking, Jaden Daniels playing? He is, in fact, playing today. Got Steven from Virginia. We got Travis from Chattanooga. We got Jasmine Gray. What's up, Jasmine? Coming to us from Fort Washington, Maryland. Let's go, man. While you guys are spamming your city down there in the chat, let's bring on our producer today here, Mr. Jeffrey Cooperstein. Coop! You are a Cowboys fan, but you have been very gracious enough here to come on the show today as a producer. What are your thoughts on the Commanders this year?
I told my bosses I didn't want to come on the show because I can't stand the Washington Commanders because I am a Cowboys fan. But I must admit, the Commanders are probably the best team in the NFC East, and I think Jaden Daniels is a really damn good quarterback, and I'm actually very excited to see this game today, man.
By the way, I'll say this right now. I did not talk to Coop about this before the show.
Oh, no.
$10 super chats, and we'll make Coop take shots.
What a joke!
Let's get Coop drunk today here, folks. $10 super chats, shots for Coop. All right, so let's make it happen. Punish the Cowboys fan for coming on the Commanders Report today. But Coop, I think that just as an NFL fan, I think even you're excited to watch this game today.
It'll be so fun.
There's a reason why they flexed this game from originally a noon kick or 1 o'clock kickoff Eastern to now the afternoon period, and it's because the number 1 overall pick, Caleb Williams and the Chicago Bears, are going to be facing off against Jaden Daniels and the Washington Commanders today in a matchup here where I think, over the next several years, you're going to see these two teams at the top of the NFC standings meet up in the playoffs multiple times. I think this is just the first kind of chapter in what's going to be a really, really awesome rivalry between these two teams over the next decade in the National Football League. And I cannot wait to see who comes out on top today. Because listen, man, Chicago's defense is awesome. They're a top 5 unit in the National Football League today. So if Jaden Daniels comes out on top here and he outduels Caleb Williams, who has to go up against the Commanders defense, which, let's just face it, they're a below-average defense
100%.
In terms of the trends to this point in the year. If Jaden Daniels wins this shootout today when he has to go up against that defense, oh my goodness, this is going to be I think that, Harrison Graham, the host of our Bears channel, is going to have to answer some questions about why the Bears took Caleb instead of Jaden.
Yeah, man, it's going to be a rivalry for a long time. Next 10 to 15 years, hopefully, it's these two guys just going at it after they go 1-2. What was the word that you used? They'll be what? Forever?
Inextricably.
I don't think that's a word.
Inextricably?
Spell it.
I can't spell it.
I don't think it's a word.
It's inextricably. Inextricably. That's what it is.
But they will be linked forever, and no, hopefully it is a great budding rivalry to come, like you said, man.
It's kind of like Kevin Hart when he makes fun of Stephen A. Smith when he makes up words. I guess that's what I was doing today. All right, before we get into the rest of the pregame tailgate here, we got keys to victory. We've got our score predictions here coming up later in the show. But first, let's have a word from our sponsor today at Prize Picks, which is the easiest and most exciting way to play daily fantasy sports all on your phone. You can now win up to 100 times your money on Prize Picks with as little as 4 correct picks. And Prize Picks puts its members first, so all withdrawals are fast, safe, and secure. When my picks hit, I can get my money in as quick as 15 minutes. And if you guys sign up today, you guys can get $50 instantly when you just play $5. You don't even need to win to receive the $50 bonus. It's guaranteed. Prize Picks also offers weekly promotions that can lead to big payouts like Taco Tuesday. Each Tuesday, Prize Picks discounts select player projections up to 25% to provide even more value for your lineups. Prize Picks is the best way to win real money this football season. That is, if you know ball. Which players are going off? Which ones aren't? Make your picks in less than 60 seconds and turn your sports opinions into real money all season long with our friends at Prize Picks. You take a look at my Prize Picks projection today. I'm going to take the more on the longest rush for Austin Eckler. I think he's going to have a nice little day today. Then we'll take the more on the passing yards for Jaden Daniels. I mean, I believe in the kid. Let's go out and get more than 206 passing yards today, Jaden. And then I'm going to take the less on Caleb Williams with the passing yards. So that is my projection today. We'll be keeping up with these as the show goes on to see if Coop and I are going to make some money today on Prize Picks. And if you guys want to get your projections in before this one kicks off, download the Prize Picks app today and use code CLNS to get $50 instantly when you just play $5. That's code CLNS on Prize Picks to get $50 instantly when you just play $5. You don't even need to win to receive the $50 bonus. It's guaranteed. Prize Picks. Run your game. All right, so here's our donation menu today, guys. So I'm adding $10. Not only do you get into the Jaden Daniels jersey raffle, but Coop has to take a shot for every person that enters into the Jaden Daniels jersey raffle.
What a joke.
F the Cowboys fan, all right? F the Cowboys in the chat. Speaking of effing a team, if we get $5 super chats, we'll do a F the Bears chant. Any super chat, we'll put you up on screen. $10 to get into a jersey raffle today. At the end of the show, one lucky person's going to win a brand new Jaden Daniels Commanders jersey. And if you spend $50 total on today's show, you get to join Commander Support Hog Mafia, which is our super chat club here at the Commander's Report. It's kind of like having a blue check mark, so to speak, here at the Commander's Report. Everybody knows that you're a part of the Hog Mafia because we put that Hog Mafia sticker right next to your super chats every time that you send in a donation. Right now, we've got a good 10 members to our Hog Mafia here, and one of the benefits of being a Hog Mafia member is you get a shout-out on every single Commander's Report live show and watch party. So shout-out to IQ Barbecue, Marco Gorman, Omar's Burner, Lord Buddy Bear, Luke O'Gorman, TJ, Commando Mike, James Howard, Russell Hance, Jerry Gettings, and those are our Hog Mafia members. So big shout out to all of those people in the chat. Okay, guys. So if you guys want to send a donation to Venmo, Cashapp, or PayPal, we actually keep more of your donation dollars if you send it in via these channels. YouTube takes 30% of every single dollar that you spend on this show via Super Chat. So we're not going to tell you not to Super Chat. We appreciate your guys' generosity. By the way, to Super Chat, you just select the money symbol close to the comment section there. You select in a dollar amount you want to send in, then you send it our way. But if you guys want us to keep more of your donation dollars, you guys can send in a Venmo at Jack-Sperry, # Captain Jack 19 on Cash App, or at Captain Jack Rabbit on PayPal. Really do appreciate all of your guys' support. Okay, man. So if you guys, by the way, if you guys can't donate to the show, we perfectly understand that. It's definitely not a requirement. All we care about is that you love the Commanders and you want to watch this football game with us today. But if you want to help out the show, you guys can go ahead and click that subscribe button. We're now over 20,000 subscribers. We might even get to 21,000 subscribers by the end of today's show. Also, you guys can like today's stream. That's a big way to help us because the YouTube algorithm is going to be told to push this out to other Commanders fans like yourselves. So if you want to get more Commanders fans in here and help us grow our channel, make sure you guys click that thumbs up icon. And then also, if you got people in your life, I'm talking family, friends, coworkers, acquaintances that love the Commanders and you think would love our show and love our channel, make sure to share today's stream with them on X or any other of your social media platforms. Okay, man, so let's get into this pregame coverage here. And let's talk about what you guys can expect about the Chicago Bears when it comes to the schematics that they like to run. So Matt Eberflus is their head coach. He's got a 14-26 record in his third year as the Chicago Bears head coach. He runs a 4-2 balance system. He is the defensive play caller. You're going to see a lot of nickel out of this defense. You're going to see a lot of creeper blitzes, simulated pressures. I really hope Jaden Daniels, coming off that injury, hasn't really practiced all week. Hopefully he's going to be ready to go here because Matt Eberflus is going to be sending the kitchen sink at him. Then on offense, they run a third-generation West Coast offense, kind of in the McVay kind of vein of the new school West Coast. And they have Shane Waldron as their offensive play caller coming over from Seattle from last year. Now, when it comes to the keys to victory, okay, I think that the big key here for Washington on defense is to win the line of scrimmage. And the reason why I say that, guys, is because Caleb Williams has been pretty darn good these last 3 games. They're 3-0 in those games, but they haven't played very good defenses, and they haven't played teams with good pass rushes, really. So, you look at Caleb's games earlier in the season when he wasn't as accurate, when he wasn't as efficient. It was because the run game wasn't getting going and the offensive line couldn't protect him. So if the Commanders can win the line of scrimmage today with Daron Payne and Jazon Newton and Dante Fowler Jr. and Cleveland Ferrell and all these guys, and of course, the linebackers like Bobby Wagner and Frankie Louvo, if those guys can control the line of scrimmage today and limit the run game with DeAndre Swift, I think that is a big, big part of making Caleb Williams' day tough. And I think that's what you need to do if you're going to limit the points Chicago is going to put on the board this afternoon. Now we shift to the offense here, and Jaden Daniels needs to protect the football today. Now, he's done an excellent job of this throughout the season, but Chicago does a really good job of turning the football over. Like we said, Jaden really hasn't practiced all week. He was a limited participant on Friday, but that was it. All right, he wasn't a full participant. He really didn't take any live practice reps all week, and he's going to be going up against a top 5 scoring defense in football this afternoon. And they like to do a lot of simulated stuff. They're going to rotate people, so he better become ready to play. He better really have use the headset and the VR this week to really get himself ready for what the Chicago Bears defense is going to throw at him, and he needs to protect the football if this team is going to win today. Because the Bears, there's one thing they do well is that they convert points off of turnovers. Another thing that the Commanders' offense needs to do this week, which they've done a really good job of this year, is spread the ball around to other people. Jalen Johnson, the number 1 corner here in Chicago, is excellent, all right? And he's going to be traveling with Terry McLaurin throughout this football game. So guys like Noah Brown, Luke McCaffrey, De'Ami Brown, Olamide Zaccheaus, Zach Ertz, and then, of course, Brian Robinson Jr. and Austin Eckler as kind of checkdowns need to be involved in the game plan. I also think you have to play pretty balanced in this football game when it comes to the run and the pass. They've done a really good job of that this year. The Commanders have the number 1 rushing offense in the NFL right now, in my opinion. And Cliff Kingsbury's done a really, really good job of keeping Jaden involved in the quarterback run game. But with that injury to his ribs, I guess we'll see how active he is in that particular area of this offense. And then finally, man, if they can keep this game close in the fourth quarter, all right, you got to make the play late. And I do expect this game to be close in the fourth quarter. I think it's going to come down to what's going to be happening here. What kind of play needs to be made? Do you need to get a big strip sack in the fourth when you're winning? Do you need to have a successful 4-minute drill if you're winning? Do you have to go out and have a game-winning touchdown if you're trailing, right? There's always a play that needs to be made in the fourth quarter, and the team that makes that play is going to come away with the victory today, all right? So the Commanders need to be the team that gets that play to go their way in this football game if they want to come away with the W and improve to 6-2. So the Commanders inactives today. You got Jeff Driscoll, who will be your emergency quarterback. Marcus Mariota will be the backup, of course, and then you got Jaden starting in this very consequential game. And then Derek Forrest is an inactive here. Also, Colson Yankov, Dominique Hampton, and Brandon Coleman, who is dealing with a concussion, is going to be out as well. It will be Cornelius Lucas, who's actually had a pretty darn good season to this point, getting the first-team reps at left tackle today. So predict the score for us down there in the comments section. Washington versus Chicago. I want to give some shout-outs in the chat here. We got Orion, he's asking, is Daniels going to play? Yes, Jaden Daniels is playing today.
He'll be active.
Brian says, I hope Jaden stays healthy. I do too. You know who doesn't hope he stays healthy, though, Coop? Mr. Harrison Graham. Do we want to show that social right now?
We can show that.
So listen, man. Our Bears host, Harrison Graham, he's currently live on his channel right now. On Bears Now. This is what he had to say
Let me fix it first.
All right, Coop has to fix the graphic here for a second, but he put out something crazy on his X account today, which it's kind of Greg Williams-y to me. If you at least in my opinion, lots of Commanders fans were not too happy with what he had to say on Twitter this week.
I think it's kind of a joke, honestly, that he's wishing injury on Jaden Daniels.
So I kind of agree, man. So we'll show this to you guys here in just a second. We got Dave in DC says it's going to be 31-24 Commanders. Richard Barker says 27-24 Commanders win. Santana M says bear down ladies.
Huh?
We've got GV Blover going 27-24 Washington. We got Dennis saying Jaden Daniels got to learn the slide. Completely agree, man. He needs to get down. Jasmine Gray says 39-20 Commanders. 39 points against this Chicago Bears defense would be an absolute would just be an amazing performance.
Insane.
That'd be one of the best performances of the year of any quarterback.
So here's what Harrison said.
It's unclear if Jaden Daniels will play against the Bears this week, as he's dealing with a rib injury. By the way, this was earlier this week. He says, but if he does play, when given the opportunity, the Bears need to hit him hard and make him feel contact. Kind of Greg Williams-y to me.
That sounds a little Bounty Gate-ish to me.
Little Bounty Gate-ish to me, if you ask me, Harrison. Well, I addressed it with him in the office this week, and he kind of wanted to address this here with the Commanders fans, because there's a lot of Commanders fans upset with him on Twitter. So here was his response.
All right, Commanders fans, we've all been waiting for this matchup, and you guys have been in my DMs a little bit too much this week. Y'all act like I put out Bounty Gate 2.0 on Jaden Daniels if he plays. It's not what I'm saying, but hey, if he runs around recklessly and he plays, yeah, put him on the ground. That's what I'm saying from a Bears standpoint. Caleb Williams first pick, Jaden second. We know who's going to finish on top. Bear down, baby.
What a joke.
F the Bears. F the Bears. F the Bears. I mean, I can't even believe he said that kind of thing.
He said people were in his mention saying that he was trying to accuse them of Bounty Gate or whatever. You did.
It kind of sounds like it. You want him to get hurt again. I mean, come on now, man. We got some Bears fans in here, man. Chosen Two Eyes approves of the Bounty Gate statement.
Do you see this account here? Jack Sperry's a goat.
Yeah, Jack Sperry's a goat.
You have fan accounts now?
I guess I got fan accounts here on the
Can I get your
Commanders
autograph?
report. I don't know, man. Let's go. All right, so give us your guys' score predictions. Koopa and I will give our score predictions here in just a second. We've got Snuffles saying Chicago 31, Washington 20. Saying 17-14, tough defense, but we pull out the win. Jack Sperry's a goat. Says Commanders win 35-10. GV Blover, I think we already said that one. Let us know down there in the chat, guys. We got about 74 people watching live around the world.
Is this going to be your official score prediction? No more changes?
No more changes. All right, so my score prediction here, guys, is I'm going to go 26-24 Commanders win. So in the preview this week, I assumed it would be Marcus Mariota. Yep. And I predicted 27-23 Bears win. With Jaden on the field now, I think that they score more, slightly more here. I actually thought Mariota would have played okay. It is a very good defense, but I think 26 points is very respectable for the Commanders. And I think that, I think the defense will hold up just enough. And I think Austin Seibert will have a game-winning field goal, and they win 26-24.
Look, I think Mariota played pretty damn well against the Panthers. Now, the Panthers might be the worst organization in sports.
Well, they have literally the worst scoring defense in the league right now. They are so bad on defense.
But yeah, I think getting Jaden back is going to be a big boost to this team. My score prediction, I'm going to go 30-27 Commanders. High scoring game.
You think they get to 30 points against Chicago?
30-27.
I mean, I'm not that far off. I have them at 26. But I kind of feel like, Jaden, like he always does, he's going to keep the team on the field.
Exactly.
And there's going to be lots of points scored. But I think Chicago's going to hold them to multiple field goals too.
Yeah, I could see that as well. I mean, Chicago, top 5 defense in the league right now? Maybe?
Yeah.
Close?
I mean, you look at the trends. They're top 5 in almost every major defensive category. So, if you're being objective, this Bears defense is really, really, really good. So here's our donation menu, guys. If you weren't there before when we broke it down before.
First super chat, any amount, I'll take shots because
you know what? I'm taking a shot too for our first super chat. Any amount,
I'm taking shots. You guys are making me watch this Commanders team. Our boss, when he came in, he's like, I have bad news for you. You're doing the Commanders game today. I was like, you have to be joking.
Make Coop drink.
What a joke!
By the way, every $10 super chat, Coop has to take a shot today. Yeah. Also, I'll say every 100 likes on the show, Coop, I'll take a shot.
Okay.
All right, every 100 likes, I'll take a shot. Every 50 subscribers. Actually, you know what? This is what we'll do. Every 100 likes, we'll give away a free raffle entry for the Daniels jersey.
That sounds good.
Every 50 subscribers, I'll take a shot. All right? Sound fair?
10-4 to me, brother.
Sounds good. Come on now. I need Coop to drink more than I'm drinking today. All right, so Coop, what are you drinking today? I'm drinking the fake tequila today.
Yeah, I've got a little tequila myself over here.
You got some Patron over there?
Yeah.
Okay.
Not the greatest, but is what it is.
Dennis Irvin says, just got my first Washington Commanders shirt today. Getting more.
Shout out, Dennis.
You should get a Jaden Daniels jersey, man. Just $10, and you'd be the first person into the raffle. I mean, the first person that enters the raffle, if nobody else enters,
100%.
they get a $10 Jaden Daniels jersey, man. Like, I don't know. I mean, if I were you, if I wanted a Jaden Daniels jersey, I'd be putting in a 10 right now, man. Plus the first one. I'll say this too. First person that puts in a 10, we're going to give away a free raffle entry as well. So not only do you get a raffle entry, but somebody else in the chat is going to get a raffle entry too.
Let's go.
So let's do a little bit of a whip around the league so far today. The Eagles are absolutely crapping on the Cincinnati Bengals on the road, I might add, today. So the Bengals look like they're about to go to 3-5. Not the best start to their season. Speaking of teams with a terrible start to their season, is this a final? Ravens-Browns?
I'm not sure if it's final or not.
I don't think it is. Right now, Baltimore has the ball in Cleveland territory with 3 minutes and 30 seconds left. They need a touchdown to win. So we'll keep you guys updated on that game. If the Ravens lose to the Raiders and the Browns in the same season when they're beating up on everybody else.
Not good.
I mean, I don't even know what to say to that. Then we get Falcons. Oh, the Buccaneers came back a little bit at the end. Is that a final in Tampa? No, there's still 2 minutes left and the Falcons have the ball. So we'll keep you posted on that one too. Then right now, the Texans are only beating the Colts by 3 points.
And Anthony Richardson's been a joke.
Just to show you guys how bad Anthony Richardson has been in this game, he is 9 for 26 for 161 yards, a touchdown and an interception, has taken 3 sacks. That is how bad he has been. And they are within striking distance of the Texans. I'm starting to think the Texans are frauds, Coop.
Look, Stroud is still really good, but they have a bunch of offensive line problems right now, and they're not healthy on that side of the ball at the moment. And Nico Collins is out, their number one receiver, so they've lost some juice there for sure. I don't know if they're frauds, but they're definitely not as good as people were picking them to maybe even win the AFC.
Yeah, probably not. I think they're probably maybe a borderline top 10 team because they got Stroud, who's great. Their defense is pretty good. They've got good weapons, but their offensive line is just so bad. All right, now let's shift over to the Lions here, who are just absolutely.
Is that a real score?
I mean, the Lions. They had David Montgomery throwing touchdown passes today. That's how much they were just toying with Tennessee.
Is that the best team in the NFL?
I mean, I would still take Kansas City over them in a Super Bowl situation right now, but just based on the merits, just based on what we've seen on the field from them this year, they've been definitely the most dominant team in football. The Dolphins are up by 2 against the Arizona Cardinals. I think Kyler Murray's had has played really, really well today. 26 of 36 for 300 yards and 2 tuds. So Kyler is really balling out against that Miami Dolphins defense. And right now they have the ball with about 3 minutes left in the fourth. Rolly shambles over there.
Rolly.
And Frank shambles.
Rolly, and I quote last week, I hate the Miami Dolphins.
So we go to Packers-Jags. For some reason, the Jags are sticking around in that football game. What is
Jordan Love got hurt.
Jordan Love did get hurt. Oh, no. Christian Kirk has a potentially serious shoulder injury.
Oh, God.
So that's a big one because a lot of teams around the league were potentially going to try to trade for Kirk before the deadline. So that's another. That's another. I mean, there's going to be a full-on bidding war for Deontay Johnson now.
I was thinking Ridley, but he's not even on the Jags anymore. So
nope.
Yeah,
they have nobody. I mean,
is Deontay Johnson going to be one of the hottest commodities?
Yes, Deontay Johnson is going to be a hot commodity at the trade deadline, man. Then the Jets-Patriots game. Jets are up. I think the Ravens just took the lead too.
Oh,
yep,
no.
The Ravens did just take the lead. Touchdown. 2 minutes and 36 seconds for Jameis Winston in his first game as the starting quarterback of the Cleveland Browns. By the way, Coop, this is the first time all season the Browns scored more than 20 points.
First game without Watson.
It's just such a freaking joke what they have going on there in Cleveland, man. Uh-oh. You know what I forgot, Coop? I forgot my charger.
I'll be back.
I am currently low on battery. F. Sperry in the chat. Coop's gonna go get my charger here real quick. We'll keep talking about what happens around the league here. Getting you guys ready for this Week 8 matchup between the Commanders and the Bears. And, you know, as you guys know, we did very extensive quarterback coverage before the draft this year. And I did have Caleb ranked above Jaden on my quarterback rankings. Now, I mean, most people did, and I still stand by that decision. I still think Caleb, at least based on what we saw from him these past 2 years at USC, was the best college quarterback prospect heading into the NFL I've ever seen. All right, plain and simply. So I'm really a big believer in Caleb Williams, but I also said that Jaden Daniels was the 1B to Caleb Williams' 1A. I think Jaden Daniels is just as good of a prospect, if not, I mean, now he's the favorite to win Rookie of the Year over Caleb Williams. So, you know, I said from the very beginning that I think Jaden Daniels is the future of the Washington Commanders. I still believe that to this day. And, you know, the fact that I have so much belief in these two guys, and these two quarterbacks, I think this is going to be such an electric rivalry in the NFC for years to come. I can foresee these teams consistently getting double-digit wins, winning their divisions, dominating their divisions over the next decade plus, meeting each other in big consequential playoff games and, you know, conference championship games. Something tells me this isn't going to be the only matchup that with a lot of high stakes between Caleb Williams and the Bears and Jaden Daniels and the Washington Commanders. All right, so this is just the first chapter here in what I think is going to be a beautiful, beautiful rivalry. And hanging with the pews says we need to keep this momentum because the schedule the rest of the season isn't going to be a breeze. Steelers, Philly twice, and no matter how bad they are, the Cowboys always put up a fight. And honestly, the Cowboys aren't bad. I mean, I think that they're aggressively mediocre this year is how I describe the Dak Prescott and the Cowboys this year. You know, and I definitely think that this is the best team in the division. Philly, I think that is still a pretty good team. They're a pretty solid team. They're taking it to the Cincinnati Bengals on the road today. And yeah, the Bengals defense isn't very good, but their defense, I think, with Vic Fangio is only going to get better and better as the season goes on. I just need to send a Slack here real quick as Coop is back.
You didn't bring your charger?
It's in my backpack. Did I forget it? Oh. That one I don't think works. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. Yeah, sorry about that. I thought I did. I thought I did bring my charger today. I guess not. All right, I got to send Sam a Slack here because Platinum just keeps sending them to me. So, again, guys, if you want to help out the show, appreciate you, Coop. Again, if you guys want to support the show, you guys can subscribe to the channel. We're trying to get to, I believe it's 21,000 subscribers now. Wow, we've just been absolutely didn't know it's 22. We already passed 21 because we had a couple videos today that really popped off in the subs department. So it'd be nice to get to 22,000 subscribers today if you haven't clicked that subscribe button yet.
That'd be very cool.
Also, if you click that thumbs up icon, it tells the YouTube algorithm to push this video out to other Commanders fans like yourselves. Every 100 likes, we're giving away a free raffle entry for the Jaden Daniels jersey, all right? So I appreciate your guys' support.
Still waiting on that first super.
Still waiting on that first super. Are the Colts going to win this football game?
I don't know.
Come
You tell
on.
me.
There was, oh my gosh, no way. I think there was a pick six. Pick six, Colts brought it all the way back, but it's under review.
No way.
So I have no idea what's going on in Houston right now. Goodness gracious. Dennis says, give Jaden a couple more years and he'll be like Patrick Mahomes. I honestly, man, like, yeah, he can be.
He could be.
He can be that caliber of quarterback. I think that, I think the better comparison, just based on play styles, is that he can be Lamar Jackson.
Oh, dude, this was a crazy play.
By the way, I think the Jets, I think the Patriots just took the lead on the Jets with like 30 seconds left. Oh, the Jets are gonna go to 2-6, bro.
Mark Anderson says Washington 31, Chicago 23.
Listen, man, all I'm going to say is that if Washington and Jaden Daniels with not broken, but like bruised ribs goes out there against the top 5 defense in the league right now, I should say, and puts up over 30, I think this is the best offense in football. And it might be. Like, if they put up over 30 or more points today, in my post-game show, I'm going to be talking about this being the best offense in the National Football League today. Period. Come on, Patriots. So, finals. Oh, we got Eagles, a final, 37-17 score, 52-14 the Lions. Come on. The Cardinals win today, man. Frank is going to have an all-time meltdown.
Oh, I can't wait to see that.
Chosen 2, I says, better than Detroit? Shaking my head. I mean, here's the thing. I love Detroit's offense. I do. If the Commanders put up over 30 against Chicago, I don't care if you're home. Like, that is a hell of a performance.
Absolutely.
Right now, the Bears' defense is playing so well, I don't even know if Detroit could put up 30 on them. Maybe they can.
Detroit's offense is
really
good.
The Commanders are definitely up there.
Oh, absolutely.
They're definitely up there, especially when Jaden is in there healthy. Dennis says, I got that much confidence in it. Yeah, I feel pretty confident in this team. But, the things that do give me pause about the offense today, though, Coop, is that Jaden Daniels didn't really practice this week. He didn't take live practice reps this week.
Not even on Friday?
And, no, he was limited. So, he was just on the sideline throwing pretty much. And it's going to be interesting, okay? If Jaden comes in with no practice all week going up against this defense and puts up 30 or more.
That'd be wild, man.
This guy's a bona fide superstar right now in the league.
He's a stud.
Gene Gonzalez says 34-12. Commanders win. I like it, Gene. I like it. Make sure you guys click that thumbs up icon. By the way, our first 50 likes, I'm going to say that right now. We're 15 likes away. Our first 50 likes, I'll take a shot. I got it all lined up right now. We got 115 people watching. Click that thumbs up icon right now, and I'll take a shot.
Devontae Adams, 3 receptions for 38 yards.
But no, that trade is going to fix everything, right? Goodness gracious, man. Good for the Patriots, though, and good for Jacoby Brissett.
Yeah.
Good for
Jacoby, man.
Remember last year, Coop, when we did the Jacoby streams when he almost brought them back against
it was
LA
fun.
And New York? It was the most fun we had on these watch parties the entire season.
I'll tell you what, going from Sam Howell to Jaden Daniels, pretty stark difference.
And by the way, yeah, no question about it. No question about it. By the way, 10 likes away. Can we get to 50 likes? We're less than 20 minutes to go. I've got it lined up, man. I'm ready to get it going.
I'll line mine up.
Coop's going to line his up.
I'm lined
So
up.
Jaguars tied the game against the Packers. So now the Packers have the football in the 2-minute drill. They're trying to win the game in Jacksonville here. I got to say, man, if the Packers lose to the Jags, I know they're on the road.
Still tough.
I know that Jordan Love was hurt for this game for a portion of it. It's still a tough loss. By the way, how about that Raiders-Chiefs game that's going to be played during this afternoon period? I mean, that should just be a bloodbath, right?
You would think.
Other games in this period here, we got the Panthers versus the Broncos. Nobody's going to be watching that game.
The Dolphins lose on a walk-off field goal.
And the Dolphins lose.
On a walk-off.
To the Cardinals. The Cardinals suck.
They're bad. What does that tell you about the Dolphins?
I mean, this was supposed to be the day where it was supposed to give Dolphins fans hope. You know, Tua didn't play bad today.
The Browns take the lead on the Ravens.
Field goal?
45-yard bomb.
The Ravens are going to lose, hopefully.
That was with 59 seconds remaining.
They still have a minute to go. Oh, my goodness.
What a game.
Are the Ravens about to lose to the Cleveland Browns?
That would be so bad.
Come on now, Chip.
Come on now, Chip.
This is crazy, man. So games in this period that have already kicked off, we got the Saints and Chargers in LA. We got the Bills and Seahawks in Seattle. The Jets, oh my goodness, dude. Are they going to lose this game? I think they are. And the Jets lose the football game. It is a final. New England wins 25-22, and the Jets go to 2-6. I mean, their season's officially over,
It's
right?
done.
I mean, if they lose 2 more games, if they only just lose 2 more games the rest of the way, they still have 9 wins.
Yeah.
9 wins isn't good enough to get you into the playoffs
Nope.
nowadays. The Jets are done. Season's over.
Is Rodgers' career over?
I think maybe.
It could be.
Because here's the thing about Rodgers, Coop. He needs at least a year to get chemistry with guys.
Yep.
Because that's the thing with him. Like, that's why rookie receivers and new receivers in Green Bay never worked. All right? It only worked with guys like Jordy Nelson, Devontae Adams, Randall Cobb, players that were with him for a long period of time.
Absolutely.
And going to a new team in New York, he just doesn't have that opportunity to build that chemistry. And even Devontae Adams, he had that chemistry, and now it seems like they've lost it a little bit.
Yeah, that's kind of why they thought that maybe getting Adams, there would be less of a transition between them because they had chemistry before, but clearly they need to reestablish it.
And it's just too late. Like, way
too late.
You're sitting at 2-6. You have an interim head coach that has no fucking idea what he's doing.
Here come the Ravens.
All right, here we go. The Ravens, 29 Browns, 24 Ravens. It's incredible how you take Deshaun Watson off the field
And they're better.
Browns are immediately a playoff team.
A playoff team? I don't know about that.
They're playing playoff caliber football.
They are.
Lamar Jackson completes his pass on first down, but he's inbounds. They're going to have to get to the line of scrimmage quickly. They're going to spike it with 44 seconds to go.
One timeout.
It looks like Green Bay is about to win this game too. They are on the Jacksonville 4 with a minute to go. Who's Green Bay's backup quarterback, by the way?
Malik Willis.
Oh, yeah. Malik Willis has actually played pretty good. Malik Willis is 4 of 5 right now with a touchdown.
Nice.
So
good for him.
Good for Malik, man. Does he get a chance to maybe compete for a job? He played pretty well. Second down and 10. Lamar throws, caught in Cleveland territory.
You got to use your timeout.
Yeah, inbounds. I think that Baltimore probably has to use their timeout, and they do. I think Devontae Adams actually got hurt, Coop.
Oh, did he?
And I traded Garrett Wilson for him in my fantasy league.
Nice.
Terrible decision on my part.
Oh, you had Wilson?
I had Wilson, and I traded him for Devontae.
Bad.
And that was just a bad trade on my part. It's okay. I've got Jalen Hurts giving me 35 today. We're about 15 minutes away from kickoff here on the Commanders Report live watch party. Make sure you click that subscribe button. Make sure you like the video. By the way, once we get to 21,400 subscribers, I'm taking a shot. By the way, I said I'd take a shot at 50 likes. We're at 53.
Cheers.
Cheers to hopefully 6-2 today, folks. What is the Lions record right now? Do they only have one loss against the Bucks? Is that
I think so.
Is that their lone loss this year? If you're looking for a way to help out the channel, or if you want to send in a donation, $5 will do an F to Bears chant. $10 gets you into the Daniels jersey raffle. Just saying, man. Nobody's entered into the Daniels jersey raffle yet. I'll tell you guys this right now. If you put in a 10 and nobody else puts in a 10, you get a $10 jersey.
There you go.
I think that's a pretty good bet right there. Plus, Coop said the first super chat, he's taking a shot for him. So let's get that first super chat in here. So to be clear, Baltimore needs a touchdown. They cannot get a field goal to tie. They are down 5, 21 seconds left. Second down and 10 upcoming. Packers officially beat the Jaguars 30-27. Texans have the football now, 23-20 against the Colts. By the way, this is the second time they've allowed Anthony Richardson-led Colts to stick around with them. Like, it's just a joke. The Texans are just, they're probably a playoff team this year just because that division's so bad. I think they're worse than they were last year.
That does suck.
Like, honestly, they have not progressed much from last season, as if you ask me. Second down and 10, Lamar looking. Pressure is there. He's rolling out to his left. He's going to throw it out of bounds, incomplete. 14 seconds left. Come on, Cleveland, hold him. Hold him, Cleveland.
Dude, this would be big for the AFC North race.
I mean, the Steelers play tomorrow against the Giants. If they win, which they should,
they're in first place.
They're in sole possession of first place in the AFC North, and they're going into a bye. So, I mean, if you're a Steelers fan, that is a big, big game if the Browns can pull it off.
Timeout, Browns.
Timeout, Steamers. What is going on in that Colts game? So Colts are out of timeout. So are they just taking knees right now?
I would imagine.
Got about 10 minutes to go here till kickoff in Northwest Stadium in Landover for this high-octane matchup between the Chicago Bears and your Washington Commanders. Will have live play-by-play for the entire game, extensive post-game coverage, the whole 9 yards. So Lamar's looking around. He throws. End zone. Oh!
They got one play, though.
They've got one play. 3 seconds on 4th down and 10 to score a touchdown. One more play, Cleveland. By the way, I love it. Immediately, when you go, I think our Browns host, Matthew Peterson, is actually on record saying, and I quote, "This offense won't get any better with Jameis Winston." They immediately scored 29 with him, after they didn't even get to 20 with Deshaun Watson all season.
Here's the ball game. Timeout.
Come on, Browns. Only morning period games here. We got the Ravens and Browns with one play left. Winston is praying to God on the sidelines. God, he is such a character, man.
I love Jameis.
Jameis is one of the best personalities in the game of football, if you ask me, man. Mark Anderson is saying the Cleveland Browns win. I think we're on YouTube TV, so I think that's probably the case. If you're just joining us, if you've been living under a rock this morning and you just came up, Jaden Daniels will be playing in this football game. Did not practice all week, at least not in terms of full participantship. He did practice in a limited capacity on Friday. What are the odds that Browns fans think that their season is back with Jameis Winston?
100%.
You think that their season? You think that they're like, oh my gosh, we're back?
Yes.
I mean, right now they're sitting at 2-6, so that means they would have to lose. They only have room to lose one more game if they want to be 10-7 and make the playoffs. But if I know anything about Browns fans, they're going to be very, very excited about that. All right, man, we're about 7 minutes away. I've been waiting all week for this one, man. It's going to be, I've been calling this one the start of a beautiful rivalry because you got a team in Chicago that just drafted Caleb Williams, who I think is every single week gotten better. He's looking like a future superstar quarterback in this league. And then you got the Commanders, who have an awesome first-year head coach here in Dan Quinn. You got Jaden Daniels, who is by far and away, in my opinion, the offensive rookie of the year this year. It's one of the best offenses in the game, and it's going to be one of the best offenses in the game as long as Jaden is still healthy, in my opinion. And, I think that over the next decade, we can expect these two teams and these two quarterbacks to be one of the marquee kind of rivalries in the National Football League. And today we get to see the first installment of this rivalry, and it's going to be a lot of fun, man. Lots of playmaking, lots of high-octane talent at the quarterback position, lots of playmaking out of structure, all that great stuff. Plus, some very good run games, Coop. DeAndre Swift has been getting going for Chicago as of late. Of course, we know that the run game for the Commanders with B-Rob and Austin have been awesome this year. It's going to be a very fun game. I think it's going to be close. It's going to come down to who makes the big play in the fourth quarter. But I'm definitely not counting the Commanders out in this football game, even though Jaden, there is a couple disadvantages here. He did not practice all week in terms of getting live team reps with the team in preparation for this game. All right, he has not faced this very, very good Chicago Bears defense yet. I mean, this defense is a top 5 defense in the league. They like to do a lot of simulated pressures, lots of games, lots of stuff like that. Stuff that's very difficult for opposing quarterbacks, especially young opposing quarterbacks, to decipher. But if there's any quarterback in the league as a rookie that can decipher and pick apart this Bears defense, it's Jaden Daniels. He has been unbelievable. I think he might be the best rookie quarterback I've ever seen when he's healthy. So hopefully he's good enough to go today, and he's good enough to put up some points against the Chicago Bears defense. My score prediction here, I'm going 26-24 Commanders, 2 touchdowns, 4 field goals for Austin Seibert, including a game winner at the end. That's where I'm at. Coop, you got any thoughts heading into this week and in this matchup here?
I'm not saying that this is going to be like the next Brady Manning where they're just going back and forth for the next 15 years, but it might be one of the closest things we have to it over the next decade or so, man.
And honestly, these guys are more linked than Manning and Brady because these guys are in the same draft. They're number 1 and number 2 picks. These two guys are going to be compared for the rest of their lives. These two quarterbacks are going to be linked from now until the day that they die, all right, and the moment that their careers are over. And, this is the first time that they get to face off head-to-head. And, I think that we're looking at the future Patrick Mahomes of the league and Caleb Williams, and I think we're looking at the future Lamar Jackson in Jaden Daniels, okay? I think it's that kind of similar type of high-octane matchup that we're going to see from these two quarterbacks over the next several seasons. Alex Marsh says, what's up, Jack? I was over with Joey for the Ravens stream. The Baltimore Ravens ended up getting the win, so good for Joey. By the way, Joey will be joining us around halftime or so in this football game here, so Joey will be back with us. Mark says, please no fighting like the Michigan State game.
Oh, there was some fighting.
Yes, there was. Alex Marsh had to come over here. Love the channel, and you rock. No, Alex, you rock, man. I appreciate you.
Dude, Jameis, 27-41, 334 yards, 3 tuds. No interceptions?
Well, he did have a fumble lost.
Oh, he did.
Yeah, so he did have a turnover. I mean, is it a coincidence that backup level quarterbacks replace Deshaun Watson and it's immediately better? I mean, especially if Jameis keeps playing this way, there is no way that Deshaun Watson plays in the NFL again. Because he has been stood up over the last 3 seasons. Jacoby Brissett was the best quarterback in 2022. Joe Flacco was Cleveland's best quarterback in 2023. And by the way, Coop, we're wearing the black jerseys today.
The All Blacks.
We're wearing the All Blacks. It's all business for Mr. Jaden Daniels and the Commanders, and we're about to kick things off. Oh, no, Alex says no, Browns one. Oh, yeah, that's right, the Browns one. F the Ravens in the chat, man. Joey might be a little bit upset when he's on the channel later.
He might be a little salty.
But hopefully, that's right, the Ravens did lose. That's my mistake. Let's go, man. Come on, Jaden. Got the All Blacks against the Bears. Let's make it happen. Let's make it happen today, Coop. Let's go 6-2. Who would have thought after last season and the way things ended that Dan Quinn would have the team in a position to go 6-2?
Insane.
In the first 8 weeks. I mean, to do it with a rookie quarterback. Hiring the right guy in Cliff Kingsbury to be the OC. Excuse me, I got the hiccups right now. Worst time to get the hiccups right now. G. Rich says Men in Black. We've got Adonai Ayala saying, yeah, buddy. Got Jerry Padilla here. What's up, Jerry? Says JD5, let's go. G. Rich says, hello, let's go Commanders all day. Market Twains? Twins? I don't know how to say that, Mark, but he says, come on. 32-28, Commanders win. Let's make it happen. By the way, we are 9 subscribers away from a shot here. I'm drinking the fake tequila today because I don't drink, but this stuff tastes even worse than real tequila. At least that's what I've been told. So Coop's had it.
It's a joke. It sucks.
It just tastes like straight alcohol without making you feel good, man. So by the way, Pittsburgh Steelers are currently in sole possession of first place in the AFC North after that loss, Coop.
Yes, they are. Hopefully they can sustain it.
So we're about to kick things off in Landover, Maryland. Thank you guys for joining us. This is the Commanders Report Watch Party. We are here with live play-by-play coverage, extensive post-game coverage, extensive pre-game coverage as well. We've been live for about an hour now, keeping you guys updated on everything around the National Football League, previewing this matchup, all that great stuff. And by the way, we still need our first Super Chat of the day. And you know what? I'm going to go half price for the Daniels jersey raffle tickets for the first quarter here. Okay, for the first quarter, $5 Jaden Daniels jersey raffle tickets. All right, so if you want a Jaden Daniels jersey for the first quarter only in this game, $5 to get in.
That sounds like you're losing money if you don't do it.
I mean, $5 for a brand new Jaden Daniels jersey? Who doesn't want to take a little shot on that?
Absolutely.
Let's go. All right. I believe the Commanders won the toss and have chosen to defer. It will be Caleb Williams and the Bears on offense to start. By the way, we're 5 subscribers away. The kick is away, and we are off in Week 8. It will be a touchback, and the Chicago's offense will take over at the 30. We are 5 subscribers away. If you want Commanders coverage every single week for free here on YouTube, join our family and help us get to 22,000 subscribers right now. Four subscribers away. If you want to get a stop right here, click that subscribe button. Shotgun here. Three receivers on the field. It's going to be a handoff to DeAndre Swift on first down. He's going to get nothing. That's what they got to do all day, guys. That's what they got to do all day. You got to win the line of scrimmage.
And we got our first super chat of the day.
You know what? We're going to give him a raffle entry here for being the first super chat of the day. The abstract crowd says, "Let's go, Commanders, baby."
Let's go, abstract.
Let's go. 2nd down and 9, shotgun formation. Once again, trips for Chicago since DeAndre in motion. He's looking that way, nothing there, and it's a sack, and it's going to be 3rd and very long, and it's Jerzon Newton with the tackle. Let's go.
They tried to run a screen there, it looked like.
Looked like a screen. Caleb took his eye off the ball a little bit. It was well covered by the Commanders, and Jerzon Newton gets his first sack of his NFL career. $5 super chat coming in from Millis Kemper, getting in on the Jaden Daniels jersey raffle. $5 super chats get you into the raffle just for the first quarter. 3rd and 15. Get off the field here, Washington. Come on. It's a bunch formation out to the left. Caleb takes the snap, and it's going to be, it looks like, a false start on Chicago to make it 3rd and 20. Delay a game. Caleb's rattled.
He's rattled.
Rookie mistake, man. Get your squad up to the line, Caleb. Come on now. We've got Eugene in the chat. We got Millis Camper. We got Mark Anderson. We got Alex Marsh, my man. Let's go. Let's get off the field. Shotgun formation. Caleb will take the snap. 5-man rush. It's getting to him. What a move by Williams to evade pressure. He's got time. Throws, and it's incomplete. What a play by Williams, but it's dropped by DJ Moore. Pass was a little bit behind him, and it's 4th and 20. I mean, good job by the Commanders' pass rush here. This is what you got to do. You got to win the line of scrimmage. You can't allow big runs. And, even though it was a very impressive play by Caleb to escape, he throws a kind of off-platform and sidearm to DJ Moore. It's behind him, and I don't even think he would have picked up the first down even if it was caught. It's 4th and 20. Troy Taylor, the rookie punter out of Iowa, will boot this away. It's a good punt. Takes it at like the 8, at the 14-yard line. Alameda Zacchaeus gets to the 30, and he fumbles it, but it's picked up by the Commanders.
Good
Thank God. Hold on to the ball, Alameda. Good job by Jeremy McNichols. Good awareness to see the ball hit the ground. And here comes Jaden Daniels. Busted up ribs. God, he still looks skinny as hell, man.
Per Harrison Graham, the Bears have 3 points on 7 opening drives this season.
Bears have not been good on the script, I will say. So here we go. Let's see what Jaden's role in the offense looks this week. I'd be kind of surprised if they go straight quarterback run with him at all this week, but we'll see.
Let him sling the rock.
Pistol formation. There's a bunch out to the left in a condensed split. He hands it off to B-Rob, tries to run a man over, and he gets 2 yards. Second down and 8. By the way, we got to 21,400 subscribers. Shout out to you guys. By the way, we're 15 likes away from giving away a free raffle entry for the Jaden Daniels jersey raffle. There we go. Second down and 8. Shotgun Daniels. 3 receivers on the field. Takes the snap. He's looking. Nothing there. And an initial read. Throws middle. Caught behind him, but Ertz will pick it up. There's a Chicago safety ready to punch the ball out, but he's just giving himself up. So he's down around midfield. And by the way, this is a great thing about Jaden, man. His initial read isn't there. It looks like Tremaine Edmonds is getting ready to poach the spot route, so he progresses to the middle of the field. This is why Jaden Daniels is wise beyond his years and why he is so productive as a rookie quarterback. First down and 10. 3 receivers. Now it's going to be a pull from Jaden on the run. Preserve yourself there, 5. First down. He gets out of bounds on a 10-yard scamper.
Those unis are awesome.
They're special in a night game. I'll say that. But Jaden Daniels picks up 10 yards on the scamper. I think. Nope, they're going to say 2nd down and 1. Didn't quite get there. But a good pickup from Jaden on 1st down. It'll be 2nd down and 1 on the Bears, 41. Under center is Jaden. He'll take the snap. He'll hand it off. Good push by the O-line. First down, Commanders, and B-Rob is fighting forward to about the 35-yard line. First and Commanders. Let's go. So, good start for the Commanders. Good 3 and out on defense. Followed by a good start to this drive as this team is marching down the field.
Got me feeling nicey.
Shotgun, handoff B-Rob. Finds a little crease, and he's going to pick up a 1st down and more, and he goes all the way down to the 16-yard line. First and Commanders inside the Prize Picks red zone. Download the Prize Picks app today and use code CLNS to get $50 instantly when you just play $5 Prize Picks. Run your game. Let's go. The run game is getting going early. I like what I'm seeing from the offensive line. Handoff. There's a crease. B-Rob shaking off defenders. Picks up close to 10 yards, and this might be another 1st down. This Bears defense, which is a top 5 scoring unit in the league, looks like soft Charmin toilet paper out there, man. And now I think this is Jervin Dexter Sr., 2nd-year player out of Florida on the ground. He looks like he's hurt. Hope he's okay. By the way, we're 3 likes away from giving out a free raffle entry today. Also, $5 super chats gets you in. $5 super chats for this quarter gets you into the Jaden Daniels jersey raffle.
You want to tell them about our sponsor, Spare Dog?
Sure thing. Our first commercial break of the day here, and our first sponsor read goes to our friends at Prize Picks, which is the easiest and fastest way to buy tickets. Oh, It is the easiest and most exciting way to play daily fantasy sports. You can now win up to 100 times your money on Prize Picks with as little as 4 correct picks. And Prize Picks puts its members first, so all withdrawals are fast, safe, and secure. When my picks hit, I can get my money in as quick as 15 minutes. You guys can sign up today and get $50 instantly when you just play $5. You don't even need to win to receive the $50 bonus. It's guaranteed. Prize Picks also offers weekly promotions that can lead to big payouts like Taco Tuesday. Each Tuesday, Prize Picks discounts select player projections up to 25% to provide even more value for your lineups. Prize Picks is the best way to win real money this football season. Which players are going off? Which ones aren't? Make your picks in less than 60 seconds and turn your sports opinions into real money all season long. Take a look at our projection here today. We're taking the more on the longest rush from Austin Eckler, taking the more on passing yards for Mr. Jaden Daniels, and the less on passing yards for Caleb Williams. If you guys want to download the Prize Picks app today so you guys can play for Sunday Night Football or even Monday Night Football tomorrow night, you guys can use code CLNS when you download the Prize Picks app and get $50 instantly when you play just $5. That's code CLNS on Prize Picks to get $50 instantly when you play just $5. You don't even need to win to receive the $50 bonus. It's guaranteed. Prize Picks, run your game. Make sure you guys click that subscribe button if you haven't already. We are here for most Commanders games. Here are for our watch parties. Whenever we have a studio space, we do these watch parties for you guys. Also, we have in-depth coverage for free here on the channel every single day. In-depth previews, trade rumors coming up with the trade deadline in just a couple of weeks.
For free.
For free.
Subscribe now for free.
Subscribe now for free. Real ones, no. So we are back in Landover, where the Commanders are driving here in the first. Under center, Daniels, multiple tight end set. Very heavy set here for Washington. They're going to hand it off, and it's going to be a tackle for loss. B-Rob couldn't find it through. The offensive line didn't get enough push, and it's a loss of 2 yards. Come on, man. I want a B-Rob chant. Who wants a B-Rob chant?
B-Rob.
3rd down and 3. Big play here for the Commanders. I think you gotta really establish the tone here, man. This is almost 4-down territory for me, Coop.
Yeah, I kind of think so.
I mean, like if you're like, even if you don't get it, you're making Caleb go the entire length of the field. Shotgun here, 3 receivers. Jaden looking to his left, nothing there. Now he scrambles out to his right. He has to throw it away. No, he throws end zone. Oh, he didn't get the feed in. Luke McCaffrey didn't get the feed in.
It looked like he was throwing it away.
Jaden was throwing it to the end zone. He threw it a little bit out of the reach of Luke McCaffrey, who almost pulled off an incredible play. I mean, Andrew Wiley, what the hell are you doing?
You have to kick this
Andrew
now.
Wiley allowed an incredibly quick pressure on Montez Sweat. Barely even touched him.
Almighty.
I mean, we're playing the Pittsburgh Steelers 2 weeks from now with T.J. Watt. How is Andrew Wiley going to even survive? Did Luke get him in? He got one, not the second. So it's 4th down. They're going to take the points here. That's disappointing. Got a super chat coming in here. We'll get that up on screen here momentarily. Seibert puts it up and good. 3-0 Commanders. Montez Sweat. I mean, Commanders fans know how good Montez Sweat can be, but, I mean, goodness gracious, Andrew Wiley just allowed the quickest pressure I've ever seen. And, of course, it leads to Jaden Daniels taking a big hit.
Did Wiley even touch him?
He did, but very lightly. It's just...
We got to be better.
There's no excuse. I mean, next year the Commanders need to get a new right tackle, plain and simply. So disappointing drive, man. It was going so good until the commercial break, and then, you give up a tackle for loss, and then obviously the incompletion. James Sierra, first time super chatter. Let's give him some Ric Flair drip. Woo! Well, guess what, James? You are in the Jaden Daniels jersey raffle. Says, let's get this W. Everybody spam those Jameses in the chat, man. I want people to give some love to Mr. Chat. Or to Mr. James.
Chat.
Mr. James. Come on now.
Come on now. Yes, sir. Shout out Harry. Shout out Keith. Shout out Aubrey. Butter and the Whatnots.
That is a crazy name. Butter in the Whatnots. Oh, and the Whatnots. I thought you said in.
No, and.
In would have been crazy.
In would have been wild.
Butter in instead of butter and would have been crazy. All right, man. Make sure you guys click that subscribe button, like the video, all that good stuff. Commanders got an early lead here, but obviously you'd feel more confident if they finished with the touchdown there. But the thing about Jaden Daniels, Coop, is that he leads scoring drives. All right,
yes, he does.
This team rarely punts. So I mean, at the end of the day, if they get touchdowns on their next 2-3 drives, I mean, we're not talking about this team just getting a field goal there, right? So. All right, man. We are back in Maryland. Caleb Williams and the Bears will get the ball for the second time this afternoon. 3 and out for the Commanders defense on the first drive. Really good first drive. Jerzon Newton got his first career sack. Bears will take the kick out of the end zone. Gets it close to the 30, but just short. It's going to be at about the 29-yard line is where the Bears will take over.
Got the Romo Nance crew on this one.
Yeah, we've got the good crew today, man. They flexed it out. Something going on with Daniels right now?
Took a hit there, but I think he's okay.
He's getting wrapped again. So Jaden is getting wrapped with something. It's probably like an ice pack or something. Those ribs have got to be hurting. He's a tough son of a gun, though. You can't question Jaden Daniels' toughness, though. Shotgun here. Caleb takes the snap. Pump fakes, throws middle, and it's behind him. And there's the accuracy issues that have popped up from time to time for Caleb Williams this year. And it's really been a big differentiator between Jaden Daniels, who has been arguably the most accurate quarterback in football this year, and Caleb Williams, who has had some very head-scratching misses even early on in this football game.
Do you think that's his footwork?
Maybe a little bit. 2nd down and 10. It's going to be a run for Caleb. He's got room, and he's going to slide here. 1st down Bears after a gain of about 15 as they approach midfield. And that's one of the things about Caleb, man, is that if you take away his first read and you give him open opportunities to run the football, he's going to take it. That almost looked like a designed quarterback run there. 1st down and 10. Caleb making a switch at the line of scrimmage here based on the pre-snap look. He's got 3 receivers, a tight end, and a back. Shotgun formation. Caleb lifts the leg, takes the snap. He's looking left. Nothing there. Pressure getting to him. He throws middle. Caught. Keenan Allen with a big pickup here. And now Keenan gets kind of hit in the head a little bit. His helmet falls off, but it looks like he's fine. 1st down Bears after another pretty big game. It was Noah Igbenogany in coverage in the slot. I mean, when it comes to Igbenogany, man, I like that he's trying his best out there. He's just not talented enough, man.
Mikey on the outside, huh?
Mikey's been on the outside for a while. He's pretty good.
Forbes, scratch.
He's not a scratch today.
Oh, it hurt?
No, he's just benched. Under center here, I formation for Chicago, and that's a false start on the Bears.
Braxton Jones.
Braxton Jones, the left tackle, was the one that jumped a little bit early there. Every 50 subscribers we get today, we are taking a shot. So we are 30 subscribers away, about 30 subscribers away from another shot. Also, I want to give a free raffle entry to Alex Marsh here for getting to 100 likes. Every 100 likes, we give away a free raffle entry to a real one in the chat. Handoff on 1st and 15 to DeAndre Swift, who will pick up a good 6 or 7 yards, and it'll be 2nd down. Second down and 10. The official designation here, Shotgun Williams. Makes a check at the line of scrimmage. Right now, there is nobody on Keenan Allen in the slot. The nearest defender is Noah Igbenogany playing 20 yards off of him. Now, what is Caleb doing? Just throws it way over the head of Keenan Allen on the screen. I think he was trying to throw it away, and now it's going to be 3rd down and 10. Very interesting disguise from Dan Quinn and Joe Witt Jr. They brought in Mike Samerschild to kind of poach the screen. And I think that was the adjustment Caleb Williams made. He saw that there was 2 wide receivers to 1 defender on that side with Noah Igbenogany playing so far back that he changed it to the bubble screen. And then when he saw Samerschild kind of come down to poach it, he just threw it away. 3rd down and 10. He throws short of the sticks, and it's off target again. Caleb Williams looking like not the first overall pick in the NFL draft, Coop. That's all I'll say.
He is not.
I mean, accuracy-wise, it has been a disaster for Caleb Williams to start this game. I mean, they weren't going to pick up the 1st down there if Everett catches this. Jeremy Chin's right there to make the tackle, but now it's 4th down and 10. They got a punt instead of kicking a potential field goal. I mean, that's big. That is absolutely big for the Bears. So they will punt. Taylor will boot this away. It's going to be fair caught at the 9-yard line, and that's where the Commanders will take over once again. So Daniels will have to go 90-plus yards to get a touchdown on this drive, but they do have the football up 3.
Go lead a touchdown drive here, put some pressure on Caleb and the Bears, and all bets are off.
Listen, man, if you get a touchdown here with the way Caleb's throwing the
That's what
football,
I'm saying.
it's going to be tough. I mean, the Bears have been better over the last 4 weeks where they've gone 3-0 because they haven't played anybody on defense and they've been able to, get the run game going, all this stuff with DeAndre Swift. And today that hasn't been the case. They've been really leaning into Caleb Williams to be the main engine of that offense, and it's just been terrible to start this game offensively for Chicago. It's not even like the Commanders' defense is playing like great football. I think that they've done some very interesting things schematically at times, but a lot of it is just Caleb Williams just not throwing accurate passes right now. Sam Nitro says, Jack, great job calling the game. Appreciate you, Sam.
For this quarter only, $5 super chat to enter our Jaden Daniels raffle to get a jersey. If you send in a $5 super chat, you could be getting a Jaden Daniels jersey.
I mean, I think that's a fantastic deal. It's for this quarter only, guys. $5 gets you into the raffle. So let's get some names in there, huh? We still got a little bit left in this quarter. So if you guys want in on a Jaden Daniels jersey raffle, $5 gets you in just for this quarter. The abstract crowd is asking, how do we know who wins the raffle? We're going to do the raffle at the end of the show.
Raffle will be at the end of the show.
And then you guys will be able to see the names of everybody that you guys will be able to see the name of the person that wins. And then that person's going to contact me with their shipping information, and then we'll get it out to them. So that's how you guys know who wins the raffle. I like what Eugene is saying in the chat. F the Bears. F the Bears. F the Bears. F the Bears. Maximus says, if Daniels isn't out at half, I'll donate $10. All right. I think Maximus is capping with me. Well, we'll see. The abstract crowd said, wanted that chain last week. Did Joey... I mean, I wasn't here for the second half, so I don't know who won that chain. But abstract crowd, I don't know if you're in the raffle right now. I can't remember, but if you aren't, get it.
He is.
He is? Okay,
Yep.
Cool. Under center, Daniels on first will hand it off to B-Rob, who's going to fight his way forward for maybe a yard. Good job by the Bears. Run defense on first.
Oh, yeah. We got another entry.
Another raffle entry, another super chat, another 5 coming in. We'll put her up on screen here. Or, no, I don't think this is a he. Oh, she. We'll put him up on screen here soon. Shotgun. Daniels looking on second. Nothing there now, and he throws off target to his man, Noah Brown. Looked like Jaden might have panicked a little bit there, but it was off target. It'll be 3rd down and 8. Jaden's going to have to convert on 3rd and long here. So obviously, with Jaden Daniels in, the Commanders' offense has been arguably the best 3rd down offense in the National Football League this year. Empty. Daniels looking. Pressure starting to get. He steps up. He's going to look to run. Oh, he makes a man miss. 1st down, Daniels.
Jaden.
And it's like every time he takes off, it's like, man, get down, slide, give yourself up. Don't risk it. But, I mean, he seems to make guys miss every time he takes off. And this time, it pays off because if he gives his body up there, you're punting on 4th down. Instead, he makes a guy miss. And he picks up a 1st down with his legs. He has more rushing yards than passing yards right now. Shotgun Daniels. Shovel pass. It's going to be a gain of 1. So the Bears front 7 doing a very good job stymieing the early running game on this drive. Last drive, the Commanders were able to move the ball pretty efficiently. Different story here. Gabe Bear. What's up, Gabe? First time super chatter. Let's give some Rick Flair drip. Woo! Says, love Jaden. A jersey would be so sweet. Give Gabe some love in the chat. 2nd down and 9. Shotgun Daniels. 2 tight ends. 1 back, 2 receivers. Takes the snap. Play action. Bears send a blitz, but he's got time. He throws down the field. Beautiful touch pass, and it's dropped by Terry McLaurin. I mean, that's your number 1 receiver. He's got to catch that. Some people might say it's a little bit high, but because he has to jump for it. But honestly, I like the way that Jaden is layering this football. That's got to be caught. That has to be caught. It is right in the hands. I know it's a little bit high, but your number 1 receiver should be able to catch that football. Now it's third and long again. Empty formation. Bears send a blitz. He's blocked up. He's going to go down the field to Terry. He's open. Caught! And it's all the way down to the 18-yard line. The teardrop. Downfield strike from Jaden Daniels. Let's go! What a shot! Terry McLaurin beats Tyreek Stevenson one-on-one down the field. The Bears sent the blitz. And Jaden, as he does, puts in a perfect raindrop, teardrop deep shot to Scary Terry. Wow. 1st down and 10 from the Prize Picks red zone. Pistol. It's a draw play to B-Rob. He tries to stiff arm. He's going to pick up about 8. Download the Prize Picks app today and use code CLNS to get $50 instantly when you just play $5. Oh! Mark O'Gorman is here with a $10 super chat. He says, let's go! 2nd down and 3 from the 11.5. Daniels hands it off to B-Rob, kicks it inside. He's going to pick up 4 and another Commanders 1st down. Appreciate you, Mark. $10 gets you in on the raffle. And by the way, that's a Coop shot.
Oh, boy.
By the way, Mark, Coop's a Cowboys fan. All right, so every $10 you donate today, Mark, Coop is going to have to take a shot. So if you send in a 100, it's 10 shots. I'll help you out. I'll help you out.
We'll need help.
I will help you if it's a 100. By the way, guys, a touchdown makes this a multiple possession game early, which is going to put the onus on. I think the Bears have to call timeout. They're going to hand it off, and I think there was a timeout. Maybe a flag? I don't know.
It's either a flag, either 12 men on the field or a timeout.
Flags are everywhere because the Bears tried to get a substitution in.
By the way, we got a first-time super chat from Morg Applicant.
Maximus, the Bears fan, says, I think I'll be departing for the Bears stream for a while.
Morg Applicant says, first-time super chat, win the NFC East.
Let's go, Morg. Everyone give Morg some Ric Flair drip. Woo! By the way,
They called false start.
They're calling false start on the Commanders.
On Trent Scott.
What the... I don't get it, man. I don't get it.
It's clearly 12.
I mean,
Oh, boy.
Dan Quinn's got the challenge flag in his hand. Can he challenge something here?
He's going to, apparently.
Well, what is he... Can you challenge that?
I guess?
Because Dan Quinn is pissed that this win against the Commanders. I mean, what the hell is going on here? Hey, Kupo's 2 shots.
1.
No, he sent it a 10.
Oh, for the first one, too.
Yeah, so this is your second. F the Cowboys. F the Cowboys. F the Cowboys. F the Bears. F the Bears. F the Bears. Let's go.
All right, Mark.
Appreciate you, Mark. Coop's on screen. You're sending him to the Patron zone here, buddy.
Cheers.
So right now, Dan is talking with the refs. I don't know what's reviewable here. I just don't know what you can review.
Of course it's cleat.
Appreciate the $10 there, Mark. Every 10 you send in today, Coop's got to take a shot. Get him drunk. Get Coop drunk.
This is BS, man.
David M. coming in. He says he wants a raffle entry. First time super chatter. David coming in with a 5. By the way, we got 2 minutes to go in the first quarter. Once we get to the second quarter, Jaden Daniels jersey raffle tickets go up to $10. All right, so you got 2 minutes for this deal to still be live. David is in. He's a first-time super chatter, so let's give him some Ric Flair drip. Woo! First down and goal for the Commanders. They hand it off to B-Rob for no gain. Give Dave some love in the chat, man. If you're a real one, if you want to support our community, give David some love for his first ever super chat. And guess what, David? You're in.
High level of concern about Jordan Love's injury, by the way.
I mean, guy can't stay healthy. Malik Willis leading them to the playoffs. Telling you, it's not impossible. Shot empty here for Daniels on second. He's looking, nothing there. He rolls out to his right, pumps, now throws, back of the end zone, incomplete. Threw it away. Third down and goal.
Smart to throw it away.
Maybe. Those are one of the ones where you want to see the all-22, see if anybody was breaking open within his progression. Certainly possible this was a turn down of sorts.
Nope.
I gotta say, I don't love any of the options. I mean, if you don't get a touchdown on this drive, it just feels so disappointing, man.
It feels like they've dominated
because they've dominated this game to this point. Here we go, third down and goal. Shotgun Daniels looking, he's got time. He's throwing incomplete. Austin dropped it. Threw it to Austin Eckler, his check down. Nothing open down the field, and now Washington will have to kick a field goal again. Great teams score touchdowns, man. Bad teams settle for field goals, and that's what the Commanders have done twice in this football game. Not saying the Commanders are a bad team. It's just that's what bad teams do. They have dominated this game, and the next time Chicago touches the football, they're going to have a chance to take the lead on their next drive. That's unacceptable to me. On the field, the Commanders are winning this game. They're dominating this game, but when it comes to actually executing and getting touchdowns, they're not executing when it matters most. I mean, Jaden has looked good. Jaden has looked good so far, Coop.
He's looked really good, man.
With his legs, too. He's picked up a couple first downs. He's throwing accurate footballs.
You can tell he's hurting a little bit. They wrapped him up on the sideline when the Bears had the ball, but it doesn't feel like it's limited his mobility, really. And it seems like he has full range of motion, at least. So that's a good sign.
Well, I mean, after he got hurt last week against Carolina, he finished the drive.
Yeah.
So, I feel like this injury that he is dealing with is a lot more about the pain that comes along with it, the discomfort of it, more so than, he physically can't do it. You know what I'm saying? It's like bruising in there. And obviously, bruised ribs are very, very painful, very difficult to overcome. So, Jaden's a tough son of a bitch for even playing in this one.
I'm surprised he's playing.
And I'm surprised he's playing as well as he is right now, and I'm surprised he's running the ball as well as he is right now. I mean, throwing that perfect deep shot to Terry McLaurin, putting it right in stride on the red line, I mean, that's the type of stuff that you expect, star quarterbacks to do every week, and that's what he is. He is a star quarterback. There's no doubt about it. Andrew says a lot of empty seats. I mean, it's Northwest Stadium. What do we expect? I mean,
exactly.
It's a shitty stadium. I can't wait for them to build their new stadium, Coop, and for them to just pack those seats. Watching Jaden Daniels play football.
Is that under construction?
No, they still don't have a deal to construct a stadium. Got a super chat here. Got somebody else entering the raffle here. This is about a minute to go in the first quarter, guys. Carlos, bringing in a $5 super chat, enters him into the Jaden Daniels jersey raffle. You got about a minute left to go in the first quarter here, guys. until the half-off deal for raffle tickets expires. For the rest of the game, it's going to be $10 for raffle tickets. So if you guys want in on the $5 half price jersey raffle entries, get those $5 super chats in. Appreciate you, Carlos. Jerry Padilla says, do you have to be present to win? Yes, you have to be present to win.
Present to win. We'll do the raffle at the end of the game.
Raffle at the end of the game, have to be present to win. So the kick's away, and it's going to be a touchback here. So Caleb Williams and the Bears will take over at the 30. So, man, disappointing. I mean, it's been a very promising and also a very disappointing start to this game because, you know, if you're going to dominate the way that the Commanders have dominated on both sides of the ball to start this game, you'd want to be up by 2 scores. Plain and simply. The offense is moving the ball. The defense is stopping Caleb Williams, or more specifically, Caleb Williams has been terrible to start this game, and the defense has benefited from that. But still, you're dominating this game. There's no excuse why Chicago has a chance to take the lead on this drive. Shotgun. It's going to be a toss play to DeAndre Swift, and he'll pick up 5 on first down. I gotta say, Coop, I'm loving Mike Sainristil. It was a rough couple weeks for him to start his career, but now they've moved him to the outside full time, and he's actually played a lot better than I expected him to hold up. Shotgun here, Williams. It's condensed formation. 3 receivers, 1 tight end, 1 back. He'll hand it off to Swift, and a good tackle from Quan Martin will put him down 2 yards short of the sticks. It'll be 3rd down and short. It's 3rd down. Come on.
Go get a stop.
3rd down, baby. Get those 3s in the chat. 1 high safety for Washington. 3 receivers, 1 tight end, 1 back. Caleb's under center. Is this a timeout here? Looks like timeout Chicago.
End of the quarter.
End of the quarter. End of the quarter. So the Jaden Daniels jersey raffle promotion
It's Jover.
is Jover. So you can still enter the raffle for $10 super chats, all right? But the half off promotion for the first quarter is now done. If you want in on the Jaden Daniels jersey raffle, it's $10. So at the end of the first quarter, my takeaways here is I'm liking what I'm seeing from the defense. There's some creative stuff going on. And what I love is, you know, you're getting a little bit of pressure on Caleb. And, you know, you're making him feel that pressure. That was one of the keys to victory. You got to win the line of scrimmage. I would say to this point, the Commanders have certainly won the line of scrimmage on defense. That's a huge key to victory in this one. The Commanders have done that to this point. And then a positive on offense is that you're moving the football effectively. You're running the ball pretty well. Jaden is picking up 3rd downs. He had a couple really nice shots down the field in this one. And the offense is generally putting themselves in position to score. Now, the negative with this game to this point is you're not finishing drives with touchdowns, all right? You're giving up pressure in the red zone. You know, I think that Cliff's play calling in the red zone has not been very good. He's not giving Jaden enough open options. And that's just the way it is right now, man. Good teams finish drives with touchdowns. Bad teams settle for field goals. And, you know, there's been a couple games this year where, you know, the Commanders have had to settle for 1,000,000 field goals, right? And they haven't finished in the red zone. Now, there's obviously games where they have finished in the red zone. But to beat this Bears team today, man, I think you're going to need some touchdowns. I think eventually this Bears offense is going to get going a little bit. And, you know, it's going to take more than just 6 points to win this football game, all right? So the Commanders need to get it going. And they need to score when they get their opportunities to do so. Now, I will say, being up 6-0, if you can get a stop here, and then if you get another field goal, you're up 2 scores, and you're in a good spot. Okay, so if you can end up getting 3 field goals, obviously it's not ideal, but you're still putting yourself up by 2 possessions.
Really would have liked to get a TD on that second possession, or on either of the first 2 possessions.
Yeah, man. I mean, honestly, I didn't think Cliff's play calling was particularly good down there in the red zone, and I didn't love the offensive line. I mean, clearly the Commanders' offensive line has lost the line of scrimmage once they get to that area of the field, and that's unacceptable to me. 3rd down and 2 here for Chicago. Spam those 3s in the chat. It's a bunch formation out to the left. Takes the snap. He's looking to the right. Now there's pressure. He's moving around. He's going to try to pick it up himself. He gives himself up short of the sticks. Keep your eyes downfield, 18.
Look where the sticks are, buddy.
4th down and 1. They are on their own side of the field.
No way.
Do the Bears think about going for this? By the way, Bobby Wagner absolutely blew up the middle of the field, or middle of the pocket, forced Williams to go into panic mode. Big time play from Bobby Wagner, showing off the power. And they're going to punt it. Great stuff by Bobby Wagner, man. Great stuff from Bobby Wagner in this pass rush here in Washington. Good stuff. Taylor punts it away. Alamedy takes it at the 9. He's going to try to find his way through his crease, and he's going to pick up a couple yards, gets to the 17, and that is once again where the Commanders will take over. I think Jervin Dexter is back out there here after the earlier injury.
Of course, we have to go to another timeout here. Oh, not a full.
So I'll say this, Coop, and I just said it. If you can score here and you go up 2 scores, all the field goals, I'm not saying it's a good thing, but at least it's acceptable.
Of course.
The whole goal, and one of the main reasons why you want touchdowns is because it gets you to 2 possession and 3 possession leads faster. And obviously, if you can get to those 2 and 3 possession leads, that significantly increase your chances of winning a football game. So if the Commanders, even if they get another field goal here, if they fail in the red zone again, they're still up 2 possessions. Now, obviously, do you want them to get a touchdown here and prove that they're capable of scoring? Yeah, absolutely. But, I mean, at the end of the day here, getting the 2 possessions is the goal. Play action here on 1st down from the pistol. Quick throw out to the right. It is caught. John Bates makes him, stiff arms the man. Great job by John Bates to pick up a big gain. And right now, the Commanders just seem like they want this game more than the Bears.
It feels like they're playing harder.
John Bates just lowers the shoulder.
We'll see it, Kevin.
with the truck stick. You gotta freaking love that, man. John Bates blocking tight end with the big chunk play.
Bayard just got bulldozed.
Pistol formation here for Daniels. He'll take the snap. He's throwing. He's going to throw middle. Caught. A little quick game here to Zach Ertz for a gain of about 5. It'll be 2nd down and medium.
That Sweat on the sideline.
2nd down and 5. Shotgun Daniels hands it off. McNichols, bad vision, runs right into the hole, or runs right into the wall of blockers. It's maybe got back to the line of scrimmage. It'll be 3rd down and medium. Still technically 3rd down and manageable here for the Commanders. As Sweat comes back onto the field here as they bring out kind of their pass rushing package.
Dexter back as well.
On 3rd down. Third down and 6. Shotgun Daniels. This is where Daniels is so good and has been all season long. He motions Austin Eckler out. So now he's in empty. Takes the snap, looks to his left. He throws quickly, and he's not on the same page with Terry. He tried to go back shoulder to Terry McLaurin, and Terry kept running. And it's going to be 4th down and 6. The Commanders will punt. So listen, man, this just kind of feels like a game where the Commanders are just letting them stay with them throughout this entire game, and they're just not putting them away. I mean, I like targeting that matchup there, Coop. It's not Jalen Johnson on him.
No, I think that was a good matchup.
It was the right decision from Daniels. It's just
they were on the
he and McLaurin were kind of on the wrong page there. So the punt's away. The ball bounces at the 19, and it's going to bounce out at the 19, and that's where the Bears will take over with about 12 minutes to go in the half. Once again, Bears get the football with a chance to take the lead. And, it just puts a bad taste in your mouth, man. Pause. Puts a bad taste in your mouth when you're just allowing a team that you're clearly playing better than to stick around, especially when they got a quarterback like Caleb Williams who at any point can turn the talent on and make some crazy plays.
It just feels like the Commanders should be up by way more than they are right now.
By the way, that was just Tressway's 13th punt of the entire season.
It's pretty good, man.
That's freaking crazy. All right, but you know what else is freaking crazy? Our friends at Prize Picks, because of how easy and exciting it is to play Prize Picks on your phone, man. We can now win up to 100 times your money on Prize Picks with as little as 4 correct picks, and Prize Picks puts its members first, so all withdrawals are fast, safe, and secure. When my picks hit, I can get my money in as quick as 15 minutes. If you guys sign up today and get $50 instantly, you guys can get $50 instantly when you just play $5. You don't even need to win to receive the $50 bonus. It's guaranteed. Prize Picks also offers weekly promotions that can lead to big payouts like Taco Tuesday, which is every single Tuesday. Prize Picks discounts select player projections up to 25% to provide even more value for your lineups. Prize Picks is the best way to win real money for this football season. Which players are going off? Which ones aren't? Make your picks in less than 60 seconds and turn your sports opinions into real money all season long. If you guys want to see my predictions here, I take the more on the longest run from Austin Eckler, still needs to get there. Took the more on Jaden Daniels' passing yards, needs to get going. I took the less on Caleb Williams' passing yards. It seems like Caleb's going to have to probably throw the ball a lot in this one, so hopefully Coop and I will make some money with our picks today. But if you guys want to download the Prize Picks app today and get started, you guys can use CLNS as the code and get $50 instantly when you play just $5. That's code CLNS on Prize Picks to get $50 instantly when you play just $5. You don't even need to win to receive the $50 bonus. It's guaranteed. Prize Picks, run your game. Somebody's asking where Jack Del Rio is, and honestly, I don't know.
Is he on the Colorado staff?
Let me see.
Yeah. Oh, Wisconsin. He's currently serving as senior advisor to the head coach at University of Wisconsin.
The Badges.
The Badges.
First down here for Chicago, back at Northwest Stadium in Landover. It's I formation here, 2 receivers on the field, 1 tight end, and 2 backs for Chicago. They take the snap. Good push by the Commanders, but a good job and good vision by DeAndre Swift to find a little crease to pick up 6. I like the push there that was generated up front by the Commanders, and I've liked what I've seen from the front 7 of the Commanders all day long. They have won that matchup all day long today. Hopefully that continues. If they can win the line of scrimmage today, Coop, I think they win the game.
Game starts in the trenches.
Emmanuel Forbes is out there.
Oh, no.
Lord help us all. 2nd down and 4. Pistol for Caleb. Takes the snap. Hands it off Swift. He's going to bounce it outside.
Forbes.
Makes a man miss. Forbes. Terrible angle. Soft like shit.
Did he just make a business decision there?
I mean,
It looked like it.
Emmanuel Forbes. I mean, and the Bears know it.
Watch this. He literally didn't tackle.
There is a reason why they are running to that side on the field. There's a reason why they run an outside run in the direction of Emmanuel Forbes, because he's not going to tackle. He's not going to be aggressive. He's not going to put his face in the fan. What a joke number 13 has been, man. Play action on 1st down. Caleb is going to get sacked. Let's go! Who was that? Is that Johnny Newton? It is! Wait, no. Is it? What number was that?
96.
It was Norrell Pollard.
Who?
Yeah, I thought I saw 30. It was 95 that I thought I saw at first, which was Jerzon Newton. Then I thought it might have been Fedarian Mathis, number 98. It was number 96, Norrell Pollard on the sack.
Not familiar with his work.
Shotgun, second down and 15. Caleb takes the snap. Pressure starting to get to him again. He has to shift in the pocket. He is evading, and he is going to pick up a nice gain with his legs. Frankie Louvu eventually brings him down, and it's going to be third down and short after a nice little play from Caleb. I mean, you can see the wheels turn with Caleb. He is so good at feeling pressure and feeling the pocket, Coop. And he made Dante Fowler Jr. He
made him miss, man.
Third down and 2. Bears are 0 for 3 on third downs today. Emmanuel Forbes is still out there. I wouldn't be surprised if they run an outside run to that side. It's going to be a handoff to Swift. Just short. Just short. Let's go. Bobby Wagner coming in with a huge tackle. Bobby Wagner has been such a big-time player in this one on third down. By the way, I think they got a bad spot, but I think it's right at the sticks, and they put it more like a yard behind the sticks. Fourth down. I think they're going to go for it here.
Oh, this is ballsy.
Come on! Win the line one more time. Fourth down and 1. The Commanders would take over in Bear territory if they don't get this. Quick screen. More. Brought down behind the line of scrimmage.
That's Commanders football.
Let's go. It's Commanders football. Benjamin St. Juste with a huge play. The Bears want a face mask of sorts, and they're not going to get it.
I got to say, what a horrible play call. What a god-awful play call.
I mean, they're playing press. Well, I guess he wasn't. They were just hoping that Benjamin was not going to be as aggressive as he was. They're wanting a horse collar tackle. It's not. It's a good call. It's a good call. It's just a great defensive play by this Commanders defense, which came to play today. This is what an NFL defense is supposed to look like right here, folks. Under center, Daniels, play action. He's looking down the field. He's got all the time in the world. Now pressure's coming in on him. He throws. It's caught. Zach Ertz. He's going to pick up a first down and a gain of 12. First down, Commanders. Let's go.
Woo!
And now the Commanders are in position to take a 2-possession lead, barring a missed field goal or a turnover. Really good job by Daniels, man, to find the open man with pressure. Nobody open in his initial read. Shotgun, play action, quick screen to De'Ami Brown. He's got blockers in front of him to the 20. He's going to get to the 10, and he's going to get down to the 5-yard line inside the Prize Picks red zone. Let's go.
You have to get a touchdown here.
Flag on the play. Who is this going to be on?
Joey P. Yeah, take your time.
Joey Peterson will be joining us after the half. An eligible man downfield, Nick Allegretti. So he can take the big play off the board. I mean, the Commanders would have been at the 5-yard line. That was a great time to go to the screen by Cliff Kingsbury. Right now, Jaden, I mean, he's not been the most efficient. He's 6 for 12. He does have 111 yards because of the deep shot, but usually we see Jaden be more efficient. Now they're at the 33-yard line. Daniels throws, dart middle, dropped. Noah Brown. It's a great throw by Jaden. It hits Noah Brown right in the chest, and he drops it. Catch it with your hands, Noah!
That's a joke, man.
Catch it with your hands. Noah Brown. And by the way, Andrew Wiley is down with an injury. Hope he's okay. I mean, multiple drops in this game. An eligible man downfield when you would have been down to the frickin' 5-yard line. Right now, it'd probably be Trent Scott. Yeah. So right now, Andrew Wiley is walking off the field, but Trent Scott is running onto the field. So Trent Scott is your right tackle going up against Montez Sweat? Uh-oh.
Oops. Montez Sweat, revenge game on deck. He's been kind of tame so far.
Maybe, man.
Here's our donation menu for today. $10 super chat gets you into a raffle to win a Jaden Daniels jersey.
$5 will do an F to Bears chant. By the way, we are about 30 likes away from giving away another Jaden Daniels jersey raffle ticket for free. So if you want a free raffle ticket, click that thumbs up icon. And if we get to 200 here, we'll give away a free raffle entry before the next play.
Let's go.
Click that thumbs up icon. Let's go. We need 30 more likes to give away another free raffle entry. Come on, if you guys want to just guarantee you guys get a spot in the raffle, send in a $10 super chat. Help support the show. All right, we're at 177. We need 23 more. 23 more likes. We got 620 people in the chat right now. I know for a fact not all of you have clicked that thumbs up icon.
The math doesn't add up.
7 likes away. 7 likes away. Let's go. One like away. 1 like away. We're at 199. Who wants it? Type me if you want a free raffle entry. So I guess we'll see here.
Did you see it?
Yeah. Andrew Wiley,
he
barely
flopped.
got touched and he flopped. So Andrew Wiley, I think we're just going to see Trent Scott for a couple plays, if anything. Pistol formation, 2nd down and 15, play action. Jaden's got time. Now he's going to step up. He's got room to run. He's going to get to the 30.
Slide!
Get down, Jaden! He takes a hit at the 20. Get down! And now Tremaine Edmonds pushes Tyler Biotish. And there's a flag on the play. By the way, we got there. So I'm going to give this one to... Let's go Mark Anderson. Mark, you're in the raffle.
Let's go, Mark.
Now Andrew Wiley's back in because he definitely flopped. Holding on the defense, Coop. So it's first fresh set of downs. Elijah Hicks. Hicks was holding Terry McLaurin, and it results in a brand new set of downs for Washington. Piano Reimagined says, really need a touchdown. I mean, you don't need a touchdown, okay? I'm going to push back on that. Do I want a touchdown? Hell yes. But, am I going for it on 4th and 5 to prevent going up by 2 scores? No. It's a toss play to B-Rob on 1st, and it's a gain of 2. 2nd down and 8. Mark Barlow is asking, where's the ball? I believe it was, I think it's down at the 14. I'll confirm that here in a second. Yep, they're at the 13-yard line right now.
In the Prize Picks Red Zone?
In the Prize Picks Red Zone. Download the Prize Picks app. Use code CLNS to get $50 instantly when you play $5. There we go. 2nd down and 8. We got one of the crazy Cliff Kingsbury shotgun formations here. Takes the snap, hands it off. Eckler, and he's going to pick up about 4. And it'll be 3rd down and manageable here. So another big 3rd down in the red zone here.
I actually would go for it if you're 4 or less at this point.
I would not.
I would.
I would not. If this is an incomplete pass, I'm going up by 2 scores. It's just, the likelihood that you pick up a 4th and 4 versus the chances of going up 2 scores with the.
That's true.
It's just, the 2 possession thing is just too big of a deal to ignore here.
Divergent, what up?
What's up, Divergent? Shotgun, Daniels takes the snap. He's looking. He's going to throw end zone. Caught! Touchdown! Oh, wait. Are they going to call? No, they call incomplete. Ertz dropped it. It was well defended by Tyreek Stevenson, who knocked the ball out, and it's going to be 4th down and 4. They're going to kick a field goal. Good throw by Jaden. Put it right where he needed to put it. Good play by Stevenson to knock it out, but Ertz has to secure it better, man. Ertz needs to secure it better. I don't know, man. Does that look like secure to me? I kind of feel like it's a catch. It kind of looks like they knock it out after he's already on the ground. This kind of looks like a touchdown to me. Am I crazy? Look at the ball, Coop. It doesn't move. That's a catch.
It moves there, though.
No, it doesn't.
Yeah, it does.
No, it does
not. At the end, it does.
No, it doesn't.
Yes, it does.
I don't think it does. It can move as long as he has control of it. That's the thing. That's a catch.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not.
I think it's a catch. I think they're taking a look at it right now. To me, it looks like when he hits the ground, which is when the play is over, he has possession of the football. Mike coming in with a $10. He wants in on the raffle.
You're in, Mike.
By the way, that is a shot for you, Mr. Coop. And you know what? I'll take a shot too. I'll take a shot too for you, Mike. Appreciate you.
Was it a catch? Yes or no?
I think it's a catch. Of course, the Cowboys fan thinks it's not a catch. Of course, the Cowboys fan
It moved
thinks
at
that.
the end to me.
But that's the thing, Coop. It can move. There's nothing that says it can't move. It doesn't hit the ground.
This Andrew Wiley play is hilarious, by the way. He just gets slapped in the helmet and acted like he was shot.
Yeah, it's pretty funny. Coop, do you still have to take a shot?
Oh, my bad, yep.
Yep.
Cheers.
I think it's a touchdown, man. John says, must be indisputable. It's fair enough, man. I can certainly see. And by the way, Marco Gorman says, Gene Steratore from CBS says it's a catch.
Well, we all know that Gene doesn't know shit.
I'm sorry, man. I think he has control of the football. Because there's a reason why I initially called touchdown. Because it looked like when he went to the ground, he had the ball, and then all of a sudden the ball squirts out. Pause. So I think this is a catch. I think it's gonna go to 13-0. But like John said, it does have to be indisputable. So we'll see. Jerry Gettings, one of our Hog Mafia members, says, "Would a 50 get me 5 raffle tickets?"
That's up to Spare Dog.
I'd say yes. Jerry, if you send in a 50, we'll give you 5 raffle tickets. All right? We'll make it so that every 10 that you spend, you get a raffle ticket, all right? So give a couple extras to Mark here.
I will. No catch.
So they're calling it no catch, and like they do have to have indisputable evidence. I can see why they said it stands. So they kick the field goal. It's good. I think that Zach needs to do a better job of making sure, the corner doesn't make it as close as it was. But at the end of the day here, guys, you are up 2 scores with the Chicago offense that is really struggling. So now that I see this angle here, Coop, I can see why they called it incomplete.
That's the one that I saw first, and I told you it was no catch.
that was a different look.
No, it wasn't.
Yes, it was.
No, it wasn't.
Yes, it was. Because, like, from that angle, I thought it was a catch.
I know ball. Yes, that's true. Good thing the Commanders have a kicker who can make kicks now. Austin Seibert's a reliable kicker, man.
Sounds like the Broncos are beating up on the Panthers because everybody beats up on the
Troutman
Panthers.
had a one-handed TD catch.
Wow.
The Panthers are a joke.
So, Commanders up 2 scores. And by the way, if you score a touchdown there, you're still up 2 scores.
That's true.
All right, so like it's not like the dynamic. I mean, yes, it's nice to have those extra points on top of being up by 2 possessions, but the dynamic of the game changed right there with that play or with that drive. So now there's some pushing and shoving on the field after the kickoff here, which is taken to about the 30-yard line. Some extracurricular.
It's 9-2. Chargers and Saints.
That's a crazy. Do the Chargers have 3 field goals or like a touchdown, a missed 2-point, and then a field goal? And then obviously the Saints have a safety. First down and 10. Caleb with about 5 minutes to go in the first half. This offense has had nothing going in this first half, man. Williams takes the snap, hands it off. It is DeAndre Swift, and once again, it's Jerzon Newton. Big-time play. Big
He's
stop.
having a good game.
He's had a good game. He had a sack earlier. Nice stuff there. Just a 2-yard gain there.
Is Allen out for the year?
Yep. Allen's out with a torn pec. Shotgun Williams. Takes the snap. He's looking to his left. Nothing there. Now he moves. Now he's got room to run. He's going to make... No, good tackle by Frankie Louvu, who throws him to the ground.
Oh, yeah, Frank.
A gain of about 2, and it's going to be 3rd down. By the way, Caleb just doesn't have the same ability to make guys miss as a rusher as Jaden does.
Ooh.
Caleb's got some really great pocket presence, which is one of the reasons why I think in the long run he's going to be a special player in this
That's a great
league.
tackle by Frankie.
But Frankie Louvu in open space, man, he's just ready for him to run, and then he puts him on the ground, throws him to the ground. You got to love that.
What do we got here? Oh, a sub.
Timeout Bears. There is a late sub.
Bears.
I mean, if Frankie Louvu, if he keeps playing like this and he doesn't make All-Pro this year, there's something wrong with the voting. The guy is just unbelievable.
He's been balling. All about Japan? I agree.
He doesn't want to break a nail. That's hilarious.
Eclectic Divergent says Bears chat sucks. Harrison's our guy.
We like Harrison.
He's a little delusional when it comes to the Bears.
Yeah, he was flirting with Bountygate-ish type tweets this week when it came to Jaden.
It was a little crazy.
He was just flirting with Bountygate a little bit. Only thing that would have made it worse is if he would have been offering money to the players to hurt Jaden Daniels. Which he didn't quite do, but he did say, lay the wood on him. Pause. 3rd down and 5. Come on, big play. Let's get a stop. Get a stop here. Shotgun here. 3 receivers, 1 tight end, 1 back. The Commanders send a blitz. Williams looking, throwing, caught. Roma Dunze picks up a big first down for Chicago. Good job by Caleb to step up in the pocket with pressure and deliver to his fellow rookie teammate Roma Dunze, who absolutely cooked Benjamin St. Juste, man. Under center here at midfield are the Bears, finally getting something cooking on offense. It's going to be a handoff to DJ Moore, who was the fullback, and he's going to pick up close to first down yardage. This is now the first time the Bears have been in Commanders territory. Oh, never mind. They were in there earlier. So the Bears, for kind of the first time today, have a little bit of something going.
Nice creative play there.
2nd down and 1. He did not pick up first down yardage. Commanders have 2 deep safeties here, so if the Bears want, they can just kind of run this. Takes the snap, hands it off. Good push by the Bears offensive line. They pick up a first down and a gain of 4. Excuse me. Goodness gracious. Yeah, I'm good.
You've been having some violent sneezes lately.
Well, it's allergies.
Oh, yeah.
Allergies are crazy, man. What can I say?
Especially in Texas with the weather changing.
Under center. Handoff to Roma Dunze. Almost a face mask. He makes a couple men miss, and he's going to pick up about 9. So the Bears finally have something cooking. And by the way, man, like, I will be back to being kind of pissed about not getting touchdowns in the first half if the Bears end up getting a field goal
100%.
here, man. Like, going into the locker room, dominating this game the way that you have dominated it, with a chance for the Bears to take the lead, early in the second half is just a joke. Here we go, Frankie Louvu, free rusher. Caleb makes a miss. Now he's looking for an outlet. He finds it, and now he's got a ton of open space. He picks up a first down, and there's going to be a penalty.
No, there's not.
No penalty called on Quan Martin. He laid a hit on Caleb Williams after he slid. It could have very easily been a penalty, but no flag called. Frankie Louvu had a free shot at Caleb, made him miss again. I mean, Caleb's escapability on full display there. And honestly, Coop, Caleb's been a better rusher today than a thrower.
Yeah, he's made some plays with his legs. I've liked what I've seen from him in that aspect, but he hasn't made enough plays.
He's a magician.
He is.
He's a magician.
Great improviser.
Like, his ability to make guys miss and feel out pressure and feel out space. I mean, it's the reason why he was the number 1 pick.
Spare Dog, our boy Christian Andujar's in the chat. He says, "Hey, Coop and Jack, y'all saw what I saw, right? Cough, cough, Ravens." Oh, we saw.
Oh, yeah, we saw,
Don't
Christian.
worry.
Don't you worry. Let's just say we're big Jameis Winston fans.
We're
today.
pleased.
We're very pleased.
Very nice. I like.
Very nice. Cassie's going to go see Taylor Swift.
In the cup.
Vitamin water energy
In the cup.
I'm going to take a shot of vitamin water here, folks.
That's one way to do it. Tropical citrus?
Tropical citrus. This is good stuff, man. This is good stuff to have in the morning. I mean, Coop, I gotta say, this feels a little bit like the Giants game this year.
Yeah, I was kind of thinking that as well.
Where like,
they haven't taken advantage of their opportunities.
Honestly, the Giants were playing better than the Bears were offensively, but the Commanders weren't finishing drives in that game. They didn't have a single touchdown, but they had a million field goals, right? So you got to get into the end zone. It's been a point of emphasis for Washington this year. There's been games where they have struggled to score touchdowns in the red zone. And, I think it's a little bit of a mix between offensive line not playing great football down there, Cliff Kingsbury not giving Jaden the best answers, stupid penalties happening at times. Eugene says Taylor Swift should buy the Cowboys. What do you think about that, Coop?
Taylor Swift can't afford the Cowboys.
She can't?
No. Cowboys would sell for $10 billion.
I mean, you know how much money Taylor Swift has, bro?
She doesn't have 10 Bs.
She's got at least a B.
Maybe a B.
And honestly, if she didn't give away so much of her money, she'd have more than one B.
She's all for green energy and lessening carbon emissions, but she flies private everywhere. Interesting.
Cassie's not going to like that you said that. There'll be.
Sorry, Cass.
I don't even know if she's watching. She might be at the Superdome
It's at
right
the
now.
Dome, right?
She's in NOLA. First down and 10 here as they approach the Prize Picks red zone. Caleb will hand it off. Good push by the Commanders. It's a tackle for loss. Fedarian Mathis with a nice play, number 98. And it's going to be second down and 12.
I was going to say take a timeout here, but you only have 2.
I mean, the Commanders, one of my keys to victory, Coop, was you got to win the line of scrimmage.
That was your number 1.
They have dominated the line of scrimmage in this football game, man. Jerzon Newton is playing a good game. Bobby Wagner is helping out. Frankie has been doing a good job, too. Mathis just came up with a big play there. Shotgun, Caleb. They're going to blitz. 5-man blitz here. Caleb looking nothing there. Now he's going to chuck it. End zone. It's too far to Keenan Allen. Incomplete.
Luvu kind of mistimed that. If he would have got there right as Caleb snapped it, I think he would have been free.
I don't know. They were blocked up pretty well. Yeah, look, they had the right protection on. And, you know, good coverage by Benjamin St. Juste down the field. Good coverage. And now it'll be third down and long. But, you know, even if they get a field goal here, man, it's like they're just down 1 score. It feels like Washington should be up by at least 2 scores heading into the locker room. Clock running out. Commanders send 5. And now there's going to be a sack. No, he gets away. And he eventually gets sacked. And it's Daron Payne. And this might take him out of field goal range, Coop.
Luvu had him at first. He escaped it.
Caleb Williams lost maybe 20 or 30 yards on this play. Frankie Luvu beats Braxton Jones on the edge. Caleb somehow gets away. But then Daron Payne comes and finishes in pause.
Yeah, I think they're all the way back at like the 45.
I mean, they were in the Prize Picks red zone, and now they're all the way back to like the 40 at least. I don't think they can kick a field goal.
That's a 60-yarder.
4th and 27.
Commanders took a timeout as well.
So the Commanders are going to try to go score here. The Bears will have to punt. That is a massively consequential play in this game.
Caleb knows it too.
Because now Washington's still up 2 possessions. And if they get a field goal here, Coop, that means they have to score a touchdown to make it 1 possession.
Yep.
So even if you just get another field goal here if you're Washington. Oh, Lamedy, catch the fucking ball, man. I'm not playing. He bobbles it, but catches the fair catch at the 9.
He doesn't seem like a guy that would be a great returner.
He's been pretty solid this year, but today, ball security's been suspect. All right, man. So you got about a minute to go.
A minute and 1 timeout.
Got a timeout. You got a minute. You got Jaden Daniels. Go get a field goal here.
You're at the 10, so you need about 50 yards.
I mean, obviously, I think the only way you throw in the middle of the field, Coop, is if you've got a big play chunk that you can take for a big gain here, and you can call a timeout right after it. But other than that, you got to be. Man, I'm watching an Arby's commercial right now. No free ads, but I haven't had an Arby's sandwich in a long time.
It's been a long time for me too. The curly fries are good.
Their curly fries are the best in the business, and then I really like their beef and cheddar.
Never had it.
Their beef and cheddar is so good. And it's honestly like the cheddar whiz is not good for you.
Of course not.
but like the regular roast beef sandwich, it's actually one of the healthier fast food options you can get.
Interesting. They used to have an orange dreamsicle shake, which I liked.
Yeah, I had that too. That was really good. Alex Marsh says they got the meats. Yes, they do.
We have the meats.
So the Commanders here, as long as you don't like give the ball back to the Bears and they score, you're going to be heading into the locker room in a very good spot here. Do you wish that they could have scored a touchdown? Yeah. But, I mean, right now, the defense is playing great ball. Bears offense really struggled. or has really struggled in this first half. I don't really expect that to change. I mean, maybe it changes a little bit. Maybe they make some adjustments, but I mean, right now the Commanders, despite their lack of touchdowns, are dominating this football game, and you got to hope and you got to think that eventually the touchdowns are going to come here. Got 55 seconds and a timeout. Shotgun Daniels, they got to go 92 yards for a touchdown. So right now my eyes are on a field goal, honestly.
Oh, that's bad.
Throwing in the middle of the field 8 yards past the line of scrimmage, just not a good play by Jaden. Why are we throwing it to him? Clock continues to tick, 45 seconds.
Go, kid.
We got to go, Jaden. It's 2nd down and 3, 40 seconds. They go empty. You got to throw it down the field, Jaden. And they're going to dump it off a screen to to B-Rob, who's going to pick up a good gain.
Out here.
25 seconds.
What are you
They're
doing?
still not calling a timeout. 20 seconds. Daniels takes the snap from empty. This has got to be the bomb. He throws. It's caught.
Oh, no!
Timeout now. It's caught for a gain of about 13, 14. And I think they will call the timeout with 12 seconds.
I think that was poor clock management.
I mean, Jaden's taking open receivers, but it's just like you have one timeout. It's different if we have multiple timeouts. But now you have time for probably one more play. It has to be out of bounds, and it has to get you in field goal range. So I don't love this, man. Like that, I think that was pretty poor clock management from Jaden Daniels, if I'm being honest. According to Mark, people online are saying that the Commanders are picking up on Caleb Williams' audibles. So it's a quick throw. He does get out of bounds. You got 8 seconds and another first at about midfield. If you're the Commanders here, Coop, do you have one more play on the outside here?
One shot to try to...
Because right now you can't kick the field goal.
No. You need 10 yards, more or less?
Yeah, you need about a little bit more than 10 yards here, like 11, 12 yards.
You have one shot. They're defending the sideline, which they
Daniels, I think this is going to be a Hail Mary. No, he's just throwing it down the sideline. It's caught by the defender, but it's out of bounds. I think he was just throwing it away.
Now you just Hail Mary it.
So now you Hail Mary it. And honestly, man, I think if Jaden does a better job, it's not easy. I want to preface this by saying this. It's not easy to even put yourself in field goal range with a minute to go and one timeout. It's not easy to do. But, throwing the ball in the middle of the field, intermediate or short, as many times as they did, I think was kind of dumb. And now they're just going to run it. I mean, why are we running this? They've got room and blockers, but that's going to be it for the first half here. They don't even want to risk the interception. So, hey, that hit our prize picks for Austin Eckler for the longest run.
Did it?
Yeah, so we'll take it.
All right.
Alex says he's a rookie. Yeah, completely understand. It's not an easy thing to do. I'm just saying, man, like in terms, if we're just being like objective, like if we're going to call Jaden Daniels one of the best quarterbacks in the league, let's hold him to that standard. And, if we're holding him to the standard of a star quarterback, it's poor game management. And that doesn't mean that he sucks. And that doesn't mean that he's a bad quarterback. And that doesn't mean that he's a bust. Okay, so it's okay to have constructive criticism on guys, man. Okay? It is okay to have some constructive criticism.
If we weren't constructively criticizing, we wouldn't be doing our job.
Exactly. By the way, we are about 40 subscribers away from our next shot. You know what? I'm going to say this too. Because I love you guys. Go ahead, and we're going to say for every 50 subscribers we gain, we're going to give away a free raffle entry for the Jaden Daniels jersey. Also, every 100 likes we get, we're going to give away a free raffle entry. So we got 622 people in the chat watching live. Right now, we got 250 people that have liked the show. So if we can get to 300 likes and we can get to 21,500 subscribers, we'll give away 2 more free raffle entries before the end of halftime.
Sum it up. Sum it up.
Alex says still a rookie. He's learning. And Alex, I completely agree with you, man. Like I completely agree that he's a rookie. He's learning. But like it's still okay to point out the things that he needs to continue to get better at, right?
Absolutely.
Like that's not me like saying that he sucks or anything like that. Like I think there's a difference between saying, "Oh, Jaden stinks." Joey Peterson will be joining us here pretty soon.
Here.
I mean, I think the story of the first half here, guys, I think it's pretty cut and dry, okay? The defense was phenomenal. They've won the line of scrimmage. They're putting pressure on Caleb Williams. They're making him feel that pressure. I think that the secondary has done a good enough job in covering guys down the field. We're fully charged. So big shout out to producer Coop for handling the first half here. We'll have Joey P up on screen here momentarily once he gets set up. What did I do? I don't know. You're the one that plugged it in, Jit. Everybody wave goodbye to Coop. Everybody send a waving emoji in the chat. Goodbye. He says no more shots. And Joey is going to have to take the shots from now on. So whenever Joey's ready, we'll put him up on screen here. So for those of you that don't know, Joey is also the host of our Ravens channel. That's where he was. He was doing our Ravens watch party. So Joey, tough loss today, pal.
Yeah, it was pretty freaking insane. I still can't believe it. The Browns suck so bad. Jameis looked like a Hall of Famer.
Damn.
I mean, famous Jameis. Reason won the Heisman. Yeah, you catch me up on this game, though. 9-0 at halftime. Give me the...
So Commanders have dominated this game. Pass rush is going good. Jerzon Newton got his first career sack. Frankie Louvu's playing great. Bobby Wagner's playing great. Front seven is playing unbelievable today. They're dominating the line of scrimmage. That's all good stuff. Jaden has had some really nice plays. Had a bomb to Terry McLaurin in the first half there. And then every time they've gotten into the red zone, they haven't finished. Whether it's Zach Ertz dropping a pass that was in his hands in their end zone, whether it be stupid penalties, whether it be just poor play calling by Cliff Kingsbury, not giving Jaden any legit options. I think Jaden has actually looked pretty good running the football today. He's made a couple guys miss, picked up some third and longs with his legs. So overall, the Commanders are dominating. They're moving the football. They're collecting yards. They're getting in position to score. And at the end of the day, they are up 2 scores, but you're sitting at this point right now, and you almost feel like you should be up 3 scores right now.
Have his ribs look to be a problem or no?
Not really. I mean, he's been getting them iced or warmed. He's been putting like some sort of pack on his ribs in between drives, but he's been pretty good.
Well, good. Like to hear it. Do we want to take a rundown through the NFL?
Yeah, let's do a quick rundown here while we're at halftime. By the way, I'm going to do this too. We're going to do another half-off special here for Jaden Daniels jersey raffle tickets for halftime, okay? So $5 gets you into the raffle, okay? So we will go through a little bit of a roundabout here around the league. Make sure you guys click that subscribe button. We're going to be here covering the Commanders for just about every single game this year. Live here on the channel. We also go live every Wednesday at 5 p.m. Eastern. Also, we have videos on the channel every single day. So I appreciate each and every one of you guys for supporting our show. And let's talk about the games around the league here, Joey. Starting with kind of a big game that kind of happened. The Patriots beating the New York Jets. They go down to 2-6, and their season officially feels over.
That, to me, that experiment kind of feels like it's over. Like,
yeah, it's over.
It's got to be done.
I feel like Rodgers might retire at the end of the year because he's no good no more.
Yeah, I mean, And then they made the big move to trade for Adams, and they dropped 2 straight, one of them to the Patriots, who had 1 win on the season.
I mean, and they got their asses kicked by Pittsburgh last week too.
Yes.
I just don't know. I just can't see any way the Jets turn it around. If they only have room to really take one more loss the rest of the season, if they want to get to double-digit wins and give themselves a shot at the postseason, it's not looking good there in New York. Then on Thursday Night Football this week, the Rams beat the Vikings, so Cooper Kupp was a big name, wide receiver trade target that was being shopped by the Rams this week. No deal comes to fruition. He plays very well, and now the Rams are sitting at 3-4, and they're looking like they could be a contender in the really, really bad NFC East this year. Or not NFC East, NFC West, my mistake. Then, speaking of the NFC East, Sunday Night Football tonight, you got the Cowgirls playing against the 49ers. So we'll see, 2 teams that were very good last year, not so good this year. It's going to be very interesting to see which team comes out on top. By the way, what's your prediction for that game? Who do you think's going to win?
I think San Fran will. I mean, they own so much real estate in Dallas's head. I just think, dude.
I think it's going to be close. I'm leaning towards Dallas.
I'm curious to see if Dalvin Cook will play any factor. I lean to saying he won't.
I don't think he will.
But we'll see.
Yeah, I guess we'll see. I think the X factor is going to be the run game for San Francisco. If they can get their run game going a little bit with Isaac Guerrero and those guys there in San Fran, maybe I think that will give them an edge. But honestly, I like the passing game of Dallas right now a little bit more with Brandon Ayuk out for the season. You take a look here at the rest of the games that happened around the league today. 52-14, the Titans just get absolutely smoked. They're going to be doing a full-scale fire sale right here, Joey Peterson. The Falcons squeak out a win here. The Buccaneers came back after being down multiple scores, but the Falcons end up winning 31-26. Then the Eagles end up beating the Bengals easily on the road. So the Bengals continue kind of their slow start this year in the AFC North.
I wonder if that, and I don't know, I guess with the Ravens losing today, that definitely helps them stay in the hunt. But man, what is that, 5 losses already on the season? Maybe
3 and 5.
Yeah.
So in the AFC, I think you're gonna have to win 10 games to make it. They can only lose 2 more games the rest of the year. With that defense, it's not looking good if you were a Cincinnati Bengals fan right now. Then we get to the Cardinals. Cardinals kind of upset the Dolphins in Miami.
Dude, back-to-back good wins for the Cardinals. Arizona's stacking games and still
How
trying
many
to
wins do
figure
they
out-
have here? Do they have 3 now?
I think that is their 4th.
That's their 4th
I
win. Are
think
they 4 and
so.
4?
I think they are.
Because who have they beaten? They've beaten, obviously, the Dolphins. They've beaten the 49ers.
They are 4 and 4.
They are 4 and 4.
Chargers last week.
Which is crazy because the Cardinals' defense is terrible. They are terrible. They have no pass rush. The Commanders absolutely smoked them.
So they beat the Rams by 31 in mid-September.
Yeah. Okay.
And then it's been.
That's right. They killed the.
They've won
killed
3
the Rams.
of their last 4.
I mean, Kyler Murray is such an underrated player. He carries that team on their back, on his back, I should say, his tiny little back. But Tua, I thought, looked pretty decent today.
Yeah.
It just Kyler Murray outdueled him today.
I mean,
so
Kyler went 307 2 tuds today, 26 for 36, while also adding 19 yards on the ground as well.
Oh, I didn't mention this earlier, by the way, Joey. Commanders, I charted 4 drops in the first half. 4
Disgusting.
drops.
That's a lot.
If you're somebody that's like, we need to add another receiver before the deadline, I get it. Now, is a guy like Deontay Johnson, who's had a drop issue in his career, going to help? Probably not.
Probably not.
How about we just fucking catch the football, guys? We got enough talent in this receiver room. Other games around the league today, the Packers got a walk-off field goal with Jordan Love seemingly having a serious groin injury today. So it's looking like Malik Neighbors might be once again getting his second stint as the Packers starting quarterback.
Malik Willis, not Neighbors.
Did I say Neighbors?
Yeah.
Malik Willis. My mistake. 29-24 in the game that you called to start today's game, Joey. The Browns, Jameis Winston, all of a sudden, for the 3rd straight year, you take Deshaun Watson off the field, and all of a sudden, the Browns look like a playoff team.
Dude, it is crazy the amount of money they committed to that guy and how, not even, if you take away all of his off-the-field issues, which are a lot, just take those away. He's horrible.
And by the way, if they fire Kevin Stefanski in Cleveland, that will be just such another Browns decision. I get that they were the ones, that regime is the one that ended up making the move. for Deshaun Watson, but Jimmy Haslam, the owner, was just on board with that move as they were.
Yes.
And Kevin Stefanski's a 2-time Coach of the Year for a reason. Every time Deshaun Watson goes off the field, they immediately look like a playoff team. It is unbelievable. They took on arguably the best team in football heading into the week. The Ravens were pounding the shit out of people these past few weeks. People calling the Ravens offense unstoppable and all this stuff these last few weeks. And the Browns go in there with Jameis Winston, and they win 29-24. Now, you can say divisional game. The Browns were home. They had the wind at their back because they wanted to play for their boy Jameis. All those things are true. All right, and the Ravens, they have shown throughout this year to have some bad games against the Las Vegas Raiders, against the Cleveland Browns here now. What is your kind of, I know you're the Ravens host here, so what are your kind of thoughts on that football team here?
Well, I came into this one and saying if you're gonna beat the Browns, you just gotta do your job, right? You're a better football team than they are. And guys didn't do their jobs. Wide receivers dropped passes. You went 2 for 10 on third down.
Yeah,
also, you
that's
dropped
not good.
3 picks, one of them being in the end zone in the first drive of the game, and then the absolute breadbasket that Kyle Hamilton.
Wait a second, Jameis Winston throwing the ball in harm's way? I've never heard of that before.
It was like, I mean, they didn't execute, they didn't do their job. I've been patient with their defensive coordinator, Zach Orr. I'm running low on patience.
Yeah.
He might be a one and done
Their
guy.
defense has looked better the last few weeks, but goodness gracious, man. Like today, it was not good.
Yeah, it wasn't
It's
good.
definitely like the brain drain that happened in Baltimore. Weaver, of course, McDonald, who ended up going to Seattle. Lots of people left that Baltimore brain trust on defense, and Zach Orr, first-time defensive play caller. It kind of reminds me a little bit of the 49ers. Had a really good defense last year. They lose their defensive coordinator, DeMeco Ryans, and it's like, okay, it's just not good, right? So we're about to start the third quarter here, by the way, but just to recap the Texans-Colts game, it's the second time now, Joey, where Anthony Richardson has played a terrible football game against the Texans, and Houston still keeps them around the entire game, and they barely squeaked that one out. I think they're 6-2 right now, if I'm not mistaken. Maybe
Indianapolis?
No. Houston.
Houston, they are 6-2.
Houston 6-2. Their offensive line is a joke. All right, that's the whip around the league here. We are back in Landover, Maryland. Commanders get the ball to start the half, and it is a touchback. So Jaden Daniels and the Commanders will get the football here. Now, the thing that I want to see here, Joey, is I want to see a touchdown here. Okay, I want to see a touchdown, and I want to see them be aggressive and go for 2.
How's the play calling been? Has Cliff been aggressive or no?
Yeah, pretty aggressive, I'd say. I mean, I think it's been fine. It's where my issue with Cliff today has been in the red zone.
Okay.
Not really drawing up a lot of things, giving Jaden options, if I'm being honest. By the way, we are 20 subscribers away from giving away another Jaden Daniels jersey raffle ticket. We're also 22 subscribers away. It's a quick toss from Jaden. It is a screen to De'Ami Brown for a gain of 5 on first down. The patented Cliff Kingsbury wide receiver screen on first down, Joey.
I mean, he's pretty much the same as Josh Heupel, my college coach. And so I get it, man. A lot of quick screens, a lot of read options.
And, it's something I really want to see here. And by the way, Caleb Williams has completed 3 passes this entire game, if you are wondering kind of how bad Caleb has been as a passer and how dominant the Commanders' defense has been today. Shotgun Daniels, play action. He's got plenty of time back there. He's going to rear it. Touch pass, beautifully laced to Zach Ertz down the field. It is caught at the Bears' 44-yard line. First down, Commanders. Let's go. I mean, look at this touch pass, Joey. He is layering that between 3 Chicago Bears zone defenders, perfectly placed with the perfect pace on the football. Gets it over the defenders, but it still has enough zip on there to beat the safety. That's why this kid is a special player, man, even though he's playing hurt. Shotgun Daniels takes the snap. He's looking. He's dropping back, and he just throws it away, throws it at the dirt of Brian Robinson. Looked like they were trying to set up a screen, and it was blown up.
Thoughts on the black unis? You like them?
I love the black unis,
Me
man,
too.
especially for an afternoon game, because by the end of the game, it's going to be, a little bit darker outside on the East Coast. I love the black uni look during a night game, specifically.
Yeah, they look clean.
Shotgun Jaden. 3 receivers, 1 tight end, 1 back. Takes the snap. Handoff B-Rob. He's going to find a hole up the middle. He's going to pick up about 7 on second down and long, and that will set up third and manageable. I think a good test, Joey, for a good NFL quarterback is how consistently can you throw passes with touch and with the correct pacing on the ball. Having that right feel is such an important trait for an NFL quarterback. It's hard to teach that, and Jaden certainly has that. 3rd down, 3, pressure's getting to him. Jaden escapes out to his right. Is he going to run it? He is. Tries to make a man miss, and he picks up a first down with his legs, man. What an incredible talent he is. I mean, the Bears had that play dead to rights, and Jaden escapes the pressure. Then he makes a man miss to pick up the first down. Stiff arms a man. I mean, this guy is unbelievable. He's playing with bruised ribs.
Do you think?
Just got a super chat, by the way, Joey.
Oh, there we go.
By the way, we're giving raffle tickets for every 10. So for the 20 would be 2. And now Jaden has to call timeout. And Jaden looks like he's frustrated with Cliff Kingsbury not getting him the play on time. So Joey, what do you think about the Bengals? Do you think that they're built to go on a run here to potentially, because they only have room for 2 more losses on the season. The Bengals are usually a team that does a better job in the second half of seasons. Are they a team that could potentially do it? Because Joe Burrow is playing great football. Under center, play action, pressure immediately on Daniels. Can he get rid of it? No, it's going to be a sack. Immediate pressure given up. I think it was Sam Cosmi or Alex or Andrew Wiley. I don't know who gave it up. But it was a play action play from the I formation. It was a linebacker blitzing. It was on the running back Eckler to pick him up. And it just Eckler didn't have enough time to get it over there. And it's going to be a sack on first down.
$20 super chat from John Massoud.
John Massoud, what's up, John? 20 says, I don't need raffle tickets. Okay. Says, give the jersey to someone in North Carolina who needs clothes if I win. All right, fair enough. John, appreciate you, man. That's very nice of you. We'll donate it to maybe the American Red Cross or Salvation Army or whatever needs it. So right now, Cliff Kingsbury's yelling at somebody. Did they just do a play while I was reading that?
Yes. I think they handed it off.
So they handed it off on second down and long. It's now 3rd and 11. They go empty for Jaden. Currently at the 34-yard line. This would be a very long field goal here. And now they snap it when Jaden wasn't ready for it, and it's going to be a sack. Cotton on the carpet everywhere. I mean, that is...
So this is what you were talking about. Not finishing drives.
Not finishing drives, stupid penalties, offensive line not holding up enough or as much as they should. John Massoud says that works, Red Cross. All right, so if John wins, we'll donate the jersey to somebody in need.
There we go, John.
Appreciate you, John, for supporting the channel. It's an illegal motion. I think did they decline it? So I think it's a loss of down anyway. So, I mean, Tyler Biotis just sends the snap while Austin Eckler is in motion, which is illegal. I mean, and now they're so far out because of the loss of yardage that they have to punt. So Washington was in Austin Seibert field goal range. You take the sack. You have an unsuccessful run. You have an illegal shift, and now you can't kick a field goal. It's just, it's been a frustrating day on offense for Washington. Now, this is a top 5 scoring defense in Chicago, but a lot of these wounds are being self-inflicted. So Washington lets the clock run out. They'll take the delay of game to give Tressway a little bit of room here. So it would have been a 58-yard field goal. Now, Seibert's been very good. I don't know if he's got the rocket leg to make a 58-yarder. Plus, I don't think Washington wants to give Chicago great field position because they haven't been able to really move it. So, I mean, some unfortunate events lead to no points for the Commanders. The punt is away. It's going to bounce. Perfectly placed punt by Tressway. And it's going to be downed at the 2. Great punt by Tressway, man. And now the Bears, who haven't scored all day, will have to go 98 yards to score. By the way, we are 17 subscribers away from giving away a free raffle entry. And we're 19 likes away from giving a free raffle entry away. So if you haven't already, click that subscribe button and like today's show. And before we get into the rest of our coverage of this Week 8 matchup, let's have a word from our sponsor here at Prize Picks, which is the easiest and most exciting way to play daily fantasy sports. You can now win up to 100 times your money on Prize Picks with as little as 4 correct picks. And Prize Picks puts its members first, so all withdrawals are fast, safe, and secure. When my picks hit, I can get my money in as quick as 15 minutes. And when you sign up today, you guys can get $50 instantly when you play just $5. You don't even need to win to receive the $50 bonus. It's guaranteed. PrizePicks also offers weekly promotions like Taco Tuesday, so that can lead to bigger payouts. Taco Tuesday, for example, PrizePicks gives you discounts on select player projections up to 25% to provide even more value for your lineups. PrizePicks is the best way to win real money this football season. Which players are going off? Which ones aren't? Make your picks in less than 60 seconds and turn your sports opinions into real money all season long on PrizePicks. You take a look at my PrizePicks projection here, and we can check in on this right here. I took the more on the longest rush for Austin Eckler. That one's already checked. Jaden Daniels, passing yards. I took the more on the 206.5. He's certainly got an opportunity to surpass that in this game. And I took the less on passing yards for Caleb Williams. It sounds like he's going to have to be the main engine of this offense here. So hopefully, Coop, Joey, and I will make some money with these picks from our friends at PrizePicks. And if you guys want to get your picks in for Sunday Night Football or Monday Night Football tomorrow night, download the PrizePicks app today and use code CLNS to get $50 instantly when you play just $5. That's code CLNS on PrizePicks to get $50 instantly when you play $5. Again, guys, you don't even need to win that projection to get the $50 bonus. It's guaranteed. PrizePicks, run your game. All right, so now we're 15 likes away from giving away that raffle entry.
And 13 subs.
And we're 13 subs away. So we got 620 people watching live. If you haven't clicked that subscribe button yet, now is the time to do so, especially if you guys want a chance to get a free raffle entry for that Jaden Daniels jersey. Hey, we got the Ditka brothers at the game here. We got one in the Commanders sweater vest and one in the Chicago. First down and 10 for the Bears. Handoff DeAndre Swift, and once again, good run defense by the Commanders. It's a gain of maybe 2 or 3. And we are now 10 likes away. 10 likes away. Let's go.
10 subs as well.
Now Caleb throws.
Might be a safety.
What's that?
Might be a safety.
Is this going to be... Wait, was his knee down?
I think so. They're going to take a look at it.
So Cleveland Ferrell gets to the backfield quickly here. The pass rush once again gets to Caleb Williams. He's trying to escape. He has to throw it out of the end zone. I think he gets rid of it, but is this to anybody? Is this to any receiver in the vicinity? He does get rid of it before the knee goes down, so it's not going to be a safety. I mean, great job by Caleb just to get rid of it. Now it's 3rd down and 7. Get off the field here. Takes the snap. Caleb looking left. He throws, and it's off target. Was looking for the back shoulder to Keenan Allen. DJ Moore wanted the holding on Benjamin St-Juste, and it's going to be incomplete. The Bears will have to punt. What a disastrous offensive performance for the Bears, and what an impressive defensive performance for the Commanders today, man. They've really found their stride in the last 2 weeks. And I mean, if Keenan is looking for the back shoulder there, it's going to be a catch. I kind of like the decision from Caleb, but just not on the same page with Keenan Allen there. And now Taylor gets it away. It's going to be fair caught by Alameda Zacchaeus at the 44 of the Commanders, and that's where Washington will take over here. Flag on the play. So we'll see what the flag is. I mean, you know what I know the conversation is on Bears Now right now, Joey?
Let's hear it.
Why didn't we take Jaden Daniels?
Dude, that's what I was going to ask you. Is like,
why didn't we take Jaden Daniels? That's the conversation, right?
Dude, I think that's the conversation in all of Chicago right now.
Like, listen, man. Caleb was the unanimous kind of, what's the word? The
Bo Callahan.
He was kind of the Bo Callahan type of guy, right? Where it's just kind of the no-brainer number one. He is massively talented. I still think Caleb Williams has a very successful NFL career. We'll see if that actually ends up happening. But, I think it's more than apparent that Jaden Daniels was the one that was more ready to play NFL football out of the box.
Well, dude, especially because Jaden has arguably, not even arguably, I would say less talent in that wide receiver room than Caleb
no
Williams
question.
inherited.
I mean, Caleb Williams got he's got DJ Moore. He had a shit ton of yards last year with Justin Fields throwing in the ball. He's a great receiver. You got Keenan Allen, who's still kicking and playing very good football. You got Roma Dunze, a top 10 pick this year. You got Cole Kmet, a very reliable receiving tight end over the middle. You've got DeAndre Swift, a pretty darn good back. Now, the thing that I think that Caleb doesn't have is a good offensive line.
Yes.
And, the offensive line has played better in recent weeks against bad opponents. But this week, the Commanders' defense is getting after them. And I said coming into this game, it was my first key to victory this week. If you get after Caleb Williams, if you establish your dominance on the line of scrimmage, you can beat this Bears team. And not only has the Commanders' defense showed up today, they have dominated. And this is the second game in a row where they have dominated. This is a Commanders defense that has only given up 7 points in these last 2 games. In the last 7 quarters, they've allowed 7 points.
That's phenomenal.
And it's like, are the Panthers and Bears the best offenses in the league? No. All right, but there's a lot of talent on this Bears team. The Panthers' offense with Andy Dalton was actually playing pretty well. They weren't the worst. These aren't the worst offenses in the world, and this defense is showing the hell up, and I love it.
Yeah, I think Dan Quinn his fingerprints are starting to show through on this defense. That's for sure. Also, we hit 300 likes, so now it is time to give away a free raffle.
Oh, free raffle entry. We did hit 300 likes. By the way, we need 6 more subscribers to give away a free raffle entry here. So, you know what? I'm going to give one to Jack Sperry's a Goat. Jack Sperry's a Goat deserves one here. We're 6 subscribers away, and we'll give away another one.
Man, that's surprising. That came out of nowhere. You picked that guy.
It's my burner. Maybe that's Cassie. He says, let's go. Love y'all. Appreciate you, Jack Sperry's a Goat. So the Commanders here, first down and 10 at the 41-yard line of the Bears. We'll take the snap from the pistol as Daniels will hand it off to B-Rob, and Cornelius Lucas got beat immediately. It's going to be a heavy loss in the run game. I will say I haven't loved what I've been seeing from the offensive line in this game. By the way, the reason why the Commanders got the ball on the other side of the ball was because there was a penalty on the Bears on the kickoff or on the punt. So now 2nd down and 14. This offensive line better kick it in gear, man. Shotgun, Daniels takes the snap. They blitz. Daniels will step up. Can he get away? He can. What mobility. He's going to move, kick it outside, and he picks up close to first down yardage. Jaden Daniels showing off the mobility, the escapability. Looked like the Bears sent a 6-man pressure, and Jaden just steps up through a little crease. And, say what you will about him being skinny, Joey, but he can fit through some tight areas. Pause.
Yeah. Yeah, ultra pause on that one. No, I think his skinniness, obviously, it can be a hindrance with his injury history. But, man, it can be such, like, a positive with how quick he is. You know, you can't
And, like,
be
the
that
little
quick.
crevices that he can just, like,
Yes.
squeeze through.
He can contort his body.
3rd down and 1. He did not pick up first down yards. They're just going to throw a quick one to Alameda. He's got blocker in front of him. He's streaking towards the end zone. Touchdown, Commanders! They finally break through. And Alameda Zacchaeus takes a screen to the house. It looked like, but there's a flag. Is this going to be holding?
I think so.
No.
B-Rob looks pissed.
With the way that the Commanders are reacting to this, it's going to be on the Commanders, I think. The only thing I can really think of it being is offensive holding. An eligible man downfield for the second time today. Sam Cosme this time, not Allegretti. It is Cosme. I mean, stupid penalties. Second time that an illegal man downfield screwed this team out of a touchdown. Second time. Third down and 6. By the way, they are not in Austin Seibert field goal range. This is a huge play for Washington. Takes the snap. They send a pressure. Gets to him. Daniels throws off his back foot, and it's completed. What a throw from Daniels to Zach Ertz. Made a contested catch. I mean, can we just talk about this throw, Joey, from Jaden Daniels? A guy in his face. He is fading away, and in tight coverage, he finds Zach Ertz a yard past the sticks, picks up a first down. This kid's special. This kid's special. First down and 10 from the Bears 30. They go empty here. Now Daniels brings Austin Eckler in as Daniels makes a change at the line of scrimmage. He will take the snap. He hands it off to Eckler, and he will pick up about 3. I mean, come on. Can we finish a drive, please? Second down and 7. Jervin Dexter has to run off the field. Big man running right there. Shotgun Daniels. He's going to throw a quick little swing out to Austin Eckler. He's going to fight forward here for a decent gain. It'll be 3rd down and about 2 for Washington.
Hey, we hit 21,500 subs.
All right, so let's give one of these away. I'm going to give one to Eugene. Eugene is watching our live shows every week. He's watching our watch parties when we go live. Eugene deserves it. Eugene, you're in on the raffle. And by the way, Cornelius Lucas is limping off the field. And Trent Scott had to come in for a couple reps at right tackle. Now he's in at left tackle. Goodness gracious, man. Brandon Coleman not on the roster today because, oh my goodness. Get him. Timeout Chicago. Timeout Washington. The Bears had 12 men on the field, and it's Washington calling a timeout. That's their second of the half. What the hell are we doing? And Jaden is pissed. And I get why. Why are we calling a timeout? Why are we helping him out? Stupid.
You snap it there, you save a timeout, and you get an automatic first down. Ridiculous.
Am I reading correctly that what is the Chiefs? What's the Chiefs? Dude, the Chiefs are playing down to the Raiders big time right now. 17-13 in that game. Chiefs up top.
Unreal. They're going to win it on a walk-off field goal.
3rd down and 2. I mean, offset I formation on 3rd and 2. Daniels takes the snap. Play action. Now he's rolling out to his right. Is he going to be able to get the angle? He does not, and he is tackled without him giving it up. Come on, Jaden. It's 4th down. They'll have to kick the field goal.
It looked like it might have been, or it could have been, a hip drop tackle.
Yeah, you could maybe call it. So Cornelius Luke is questionable to return with an ankle.
Yeah, I think that's hip drop. I really do. They don't know what it is, though.
They're not going to call that. 4th down and 9. 47-yard attempt from Austin Seibert, who has kicked 3 successful field goals. He was 3 for 3 today. He puts it up and once again right down the middle. I mean, Seibert is a fucking machine, man. It's like there is no doubt in my mind that he's going to make these field goals. He is just so reliable. But yeah, man, this Commanders team just continues to shoot themselves in the foot. I mean, they've had multiple touchdowns, multiple big gains, I should say, taken away by an ineligible man downfield. Drop a touchdown pass. I mean, we all know how good this Commanders offense is. Their lack of ability to finish in this ballgame has been very disappointing. Now, the defense has come to frickin' play, man. 0 points, and we're about to get into the 4th quarter. I mean, this is just an unbelievable performance by Dan Quinn, Joe Witt Jr., and the game plan they came in, and then the execution of the game plan by the players. They're dominating the line of scrimmage. They are being very creative in who they're sending pressure with right now, and, players are making plays all over the field, especially in the front 7. And then the secondary's holding up. Make sure you guys click that thumbs up icon. Every 100 likes, we're giving away a free raffle entry for the Jaden Daniels jersey. By the way, if you want to enter the Jaden Daniels jersey raffle, every $10 equals 1 ticket. Every raffle. Every $10 you spend equals 1 raffle ticket today. Joey, what do you think, man? When I go home tonight to watch Sunday Night Football, should I get McDonald's or should I get pizza?
I'd get McDonald's. Dude,
See, the thing is, though, I get McDonald's after, every Sunday. It's like my Sunday tradition. I almost feeling like switching it up.
Where would you go to get pizza? I think that changes it.
E Fratelli.
Ooh, I've never been.
It's really good.
Really good?
It's kind of like a flatbread-style pizza.
Okay.
It's in the shape of a artisan flatbread, kind of like an oval.
Yeah.
But it's really, really good.
Maybe go that.
There's not a whole lot. There's not a whole lot of crust on there.
Yeah.
I'm not really a crust guy unless it's like cheesy stuffed crust. I'm usually not somebody that likes to I don't know. I feel like instead of eating crust, I should be eating more of the good stuff, more pizza. I don't know. If the crust is really good, I'll gladly eat the crust. But if it's mediocre or subpar crust, I'm not eating that.
Yeah, that's fair.
I'm just not.
That's your God-given American right.
To throw away the crust after you're done with your pizza. All right, we are back in Landover. Kick is off. It's taken at about the 3-yard line. Trying to generate something on special teams here, and they're going to get to around the 30, maybe a little bit past.
Me and
Aubrey has a good idea. Aubrey says, dip your crust. But, there's some places that don't have dipping sauce.
It's fair.
And, I like Papa John's garlic sauce. I'll eat it with that. But, with marinara, I'm just not sure if it elevates the crust that much if it's bad crust.
No, that's fair. Me and Kennedy got home late last night from Atlanta, and we picked up some Chicken Express, and it was awesome.
I've never had Chicken Express.
Oh,
actually.
I love it. You gotta try.
What do you get there? The fingers?
Yeah, 4 chicken tenders, roll, and fried okra.
First down and 10. Shotgun. Williams got all day to throw. Nothing there. He's still shifting in the pocket. Look at his magicianry over here. Now he finally decides to run it, and he's going to pick up 8. I mean, for as shaky as Caleb Williams has been today and in general, I mean, I definitely still believe in him, Joey. I still think that, when you have that special pocket presence that he possesses, it buys you a lot of time. It really does. It is one of those things that you look for in a star quarterback. And, there's a lot of quarterbacks that struggle in their first year a little bit, have rookie mistakes like he's having, then they come out year 2 or 3, and then they turn into superstars. I think that's probably what we're going to see from Caleb, but he's still not 100% there, that's for sure. Quick screen pass to Rome Odunze on second down. He picks up a first down. Good physicality by Rome. Piano is saying this is where the Bears score. Hopefully not. Did we give away a free raffle entry for the five when we passed 500?
Yes, we did.
Okay,
we gave
cool.
it to Eugene.
Okay, cool. Yeah, yes, we did. So here we go. First down and 10. Under center is Caleb. He'll take the snap. It's a toss play to DeAndre. He's got a blocker in front of him. Past the stick. No, he's not going to get quite there. He's going to get about 7 yards on the carry. And it's going to be second down and manageable. Good first down run for Chicago there. They're starting to move the ball a little bit here, Joey.
Yeah.
And if they score a touchdown here, that's going to really bite the Commanders in the ass for not finishing these drives because, I mean, all of a sudden they're within one score.
Dude, for how bad they've been playing, to only be down 12, they've got to be feeling good.
Second down and 2. Shotgun play action. Williams looking, rolling. He's got time. He's got to launch it down the field into double coverage, and it's off target, incomplete. Just a terrible decision and terrible throw by Williams. Like I said, man, he's definitely not all the way there. Jaden was just obviously the more ready. And listen, the in-structure playmaking was definitely the criticism on Caleb Williams' tape heading in to the league. And it's definitely evident that he needs to get better in that regard if he's going to become the superstar that was promised in Chicago. Jaden Daniels, I mean, he showed great mental processing last year in LSU within structure, and that is definitely translated immediately. Third down and 2, shotgun. There's a flag on the play, throws back shoulder, caught. Nice catch by DJ Moore, working against Benjamin St. Juice. Good coverage by Juice, but a nice catch by DJ Moore, but a flag came on the field immediately, and it's a legal motion on the Bears. So right when they pick up a big third down, it's a legal formation on Chicago.
So are they officially trying to get that new Bears logo to be like their logo? Because, I mean, it's on the scoreboard and everything.
I mean, sometimes they put secondaries on there.
I guess so.
I don't think they're, because of the 85 Bears and how iconic that helmet is because of that team, I don't think they ever changed that helmet. Third down and 7, at least as their primary. Clock running out, and now there's going to be a false start. The Bears are self-destructing. You know, for as undisciplined the Commanders have been on offense today, you know, the Bears have been worse. The Bears have just been so much worse today. So here we go, 3rd and 12. This is a massive play in this football game. Commanders obviously have the advantage. Shotgun Williams takes the snap. Commanders trying to get to him. He throws it past the sticks, and it's off target. I mean, this guy's accuracy is just all over the place. I don't know what it is. I mean, it's not like Caleb had a huge accuracy issue in college. Just all of a sudden in the pros here. And honestly, over these past few weeks, he's looked really good accuracy-wise. He struggled early on in like the first 3 weeks when this team really didn't look good. And this Bears offense just completely regressed to where they were in the first 3 weeks of the season. Now it's 4th down. I mean, that's a hittable ball for Caleb Williams if he throws it on a dot, and he just doesn't. Punts away. Alameda Zacchaeus will take the fair catch at the 6. So Jaden and the Commanders have a ways to go here. And this is a scenario here, Joey, where I think you get aggressive. I think you get aggressive to try and get a touchdown. Because a field goal, it's like, you're up 15. It's still a 2-possession game. Technically, it's still within reach for Chicago if you get a field goal. But if you're like sitting at a 4th and 4 and you're sitting at like their 35, I'm going for it. I'm trying to put the nail in the coffin, and I'm trying to go up 3 scores on this drive.
Yeah, well, we can see there, there are a couple plays where they've got guys open, right? Keenan Allen, he should have hit that. Should have gotten that first down that first time. And so they're, especially in the second half, proving that they can move the ball. And so you got to try to get up as much as you can. Make this a 3-score game. Make this almost impossible to come back on. And then I think
so Drew Fletcher's asking, my T-Web TV went off after the touchdown. Why was it called back? It was a legal man downfield again on the Commanders. That was their second big-time play, big gain, negated by an ineligible lineman down the field. The Commanders have just had some stupid mistakes. It reminds me a lot of the Giants game on offense because you're not having any trouble moving the football. It's not like the Commanders have been punting a bunch in this game and they're not moving it. Like Jaden has done a great job on third down today. He has really carried this Commanders offense in many ways, picking up first downs both with his arm and his legs. He's been phenomenal like he has all season long. And by the way, he's doing it not 100% healthy. I mean, this guy just continues to be a marvel to me to be this good. I mean, Caleb Williams looks like a rookie quarterback. Right, he looks like the kind of
12.
Like he looks like what's that?
He's 3 for 12, 33 yards. That's bad, man. That's real bad.
I didn't realize it was that bad.
Yeah, I mean 3 completions.
3 completions all game?
Yes.
Against the Commanders secondary?
Yes.
I mean, don't get me wrong, the Commanders have played a hell of a game today defensively, especially up front. And I think the secondary has actually done a really good job on these talented Bears receivers. So kudos to them. Kudos to Mikey. Kudos to Juice. Even shout out to Noah Igbenogany today, who I think has done a good job.
Well, and the funny thing is one of his completions was a gain of 0.
No, Todd J, 3 for 12, not 13. 3 for 12. That's crazy to me, man. First down and 10, Daniels at the 7-yard line, hands it off to B-Rob, who will pick up about 4 or 5. So this is, it'd be nice to see the Commanders get in for a touchdown, man. With the way Chicago's playing offensively, I don't think they're coming back from a 2-score deficit with the way Williams is playing, but a touchdown puts it away, so that's what I want to see here. It's a toss play from shotgun to Brian Robinson. He's going to pick up a yard. By the way, toss plays from shotgun, my least favorite run play. The only one that I hate worse is outside zone from shotgun. It just doesn't put your guys in the proper positioning to win, in my opinion. I think it's just a stupid run call. Third down and 3 is technically the designation here. They put out 3 receivers, 1 tight end, 1 back. Shotgun Daniels, Bears blitz. Daniels steps up in the pocket, delivers up the middle, and it's incomplete. Off target to Zach Ertz. The pressure was getting to Daniels, and it'll be a 3-and-out for Washington. And here we are again, Joey, with the Bears having a chance to get back in this football game. And, the Bears defense has done this all season long for them. When they were losing games at the beginning of the season, and they lost those games to Houston and to the Colts, 2 teams that I would actually argue aren't very good football teams. It was the defense that was keeping them in those games, and the offense was really struggling those entire football games. And this is certainly one of those games here. Punts away from Tress Way. It's going to be fielded at the 37. Makes a man miss, but now he gets crunched at the 41. And that's where the Bears will take over. Good field position for Chicago. Commanders defense will need to have a good play here. Need to have a good series here. But I mean, I can just see. I don't even have to look. I know that there are people in Harrison Graham's chat right now saying we're idiots for not taking Jaden Daniels.
I'm gonna go look. I'm looking right now.
Play action on first down. Williams looking. Nothing there. He dumps it off to his flat.
Another completion.
And there's another completion. His first in a while to Gerald Everett for a short gain. Christian Andujar says Caleb Williams is a bust. I mean, I just think it's too early to say that. I think if you would have watched Lamar Jackson in his first year, he was a terrible passer. He only ran the football. If you watched Josh Allen his first 2 years in the league, lots of people were calling him a bust. All right, so Caleb Williams, I think absolutely still has the tools to be really, really great in this league. And it's my rule of thumb to never judge a quarterback really on their first year. You have to give them 2 years. And now there's a run play to DeAndre Swift, and he breaks free. Touchdown Bears. And this was the nightmare scenario, folks. You let the Bears hang around, and now they get a big-time rushing touchdown to DeAndre Swift. So it's like a little reverse run here. Noah Igbenogany missed the tackle. Quan Martin missed the tackle. Jeremy Chin missed the tackle. And DeAndre Swift finally breaks through. He was very quiet in this football game, Joey. And now all of a sudden, pending an extra point here, we're looking at a one-score ball game again. Kick is up and it's good. It's 12-7. I mean, this was the nightmare scenario, Joey. You don't finish drives. You let the Bears hang around, and you got a quarterback right now in Caleb Williams that's completing 4 passes, and this team is within 1 score. I mean, all the Bears defense, a top 5 defense in this league, needs is a stop, and the Bears are going to have the football with a chance to take the lead. The Commanders cannot mess around anymore. This is the drive where they need to finish with a touchdown.
Yeah, I mean, and the Bears are all looking at themselves on the sideline saying, guys, we've played horribly and we're only down 5 right now. Like, they're feeling good. This is the time to separate yourself again. It can't be like that game against the Giants.
I mean, this is the point here where Jaden Daniels needs to, make this his game. Put his foot down. A touchdown here makes it a 2-possession game again. Listen, man, anybody can have one big run, one lucky break, like the Bears just had. Are they going to be able to consistently move the football down the field? I don't think so. The kick is taken out and not a good return. It's going to go to about the 23, and that is where the Commanders will take over. All About Japan is saying, bring in Mariota. Hell no. No way they should bring in Mariota. With all due respect, Japan. With all due respect. There's no way they bring in Marcus Mariota here. Jaden Daniels has been one of the bigger reasons why the Commanders have as many points as they do. First down and 10, starting at the 24-yard line. 2 tight ends, 1 back, 2 receivers. From shotgun, Daniels will take the snap, play action. He's got plenty of time. Is he going to go deep? Nothing there. Now he's looking to scramble out to his right. Still looking, throws, sideline incomplete. Was looking for John Bates. It was off target. Be second down and 10. And I agree with Drew Fletcher here. He says too many drops. I mean, Terry had one earlier. Noah Brown had one. Zach Ertz dropped a touchdown. Just too many drops. Second down and 10. Too many penalties, too. Pistol formation. Jaden, play action. He's got plenty of time. He's gonna throw a dart middle of the field. Caught! And it is Terry McLaurin. He's going to get all the way. He's still fighting. And he's going to get close to midfield. What a strike from Jaden Daniels over the intermediate middle. And Terry McLaurin and Tyreek Stevenson have a little jawing, and now there's a flag on the play. Who's this going to be on? This is either going to be a 15-yard penalty driving the Commanders back, or this is going to be a 15-yard penalty on Chicago.
I think it might be on Chicago.
It kind of appears like it's going to be on Chicago, and Terry's talking shit. I love it. Unnecessary roughness on Tyreek Stevenson. It's going to be an additional 15 yards, first down Commanders. And, Jaden Daniels absolutely delivered a strike there, man. That is about 20 yards down the field in structure, And by the way, Tyreek Stevenson tried to poke the eye of Sam Cosmi. So that is what was going on. There was some jawing between Stevenson and McLaurin. Cosmi came in, gave Stevenson a little push, and Stevenson tried to poke the eye of Cosmi, which drew the penalty. Love to see Terry fired up, man. Love to see it. That's the end of the third quarter. We head into the fourth, and the Commanders are driving yet again. By the way, it looks like Jaden Daniels is talking some shit.
I love it,
as
man.
well. I absolutely love it.
I love the John. I mean, it's like if you got a quarterback or even especially like Terry McLaurin in that situation, if you're just quiet, get off my football team.
By the way, they can I just don't want them to end this drive in a field goal. If you end this drive in a field goal, you have 5 field goals on the day, and the Bears have an opportunity to tie the football game.
Yeah.
Unacceptable to me. You go for it, and are we trying to win the football game here or not? Let's go win this game on this drive. Because the Bears are not scoring 2 more times. I can tell you that right now.
Yeah, so far in the red zone, Washington is 0 for 3. 0 for 3 on red zone trips.
And Seibert's great. I love Seibert. I don't want him kicking 6-7 field goals a game like we've seen multiple times now, right?
Yeah,
it's just like we got to finish in the red zone. You can't have these stupid penalties. You got to catch the football when it's thrown to you. You got to call better plays in the red zone. I think Cliff is, I think it's partly Cliff, partly the Bears defense being legitimately really, really good in the red zone. They're a top 5 red zone defense. So you got to give them their flowers in that regard. But it's still not good enough by the Washington Commanders. You got to finish drives with touchdowns. Can't have stupid penalties. Can't drop the football. Got to take advantage of your opportunities, and the Commanders just simply haven't, and this is not the first time this year that it's happened.
Well, and also, there's only a few teams that you can beat by just kicking field goals. Lucky enough, the Giants are one of those teams, right? I don't know if the Bears are, though, especially now their offense is getting going, especially after Swift gave them that spark. You're going to need 6. You're going to need a touchdown. I don't think you can beat this team by just kicking field goals.
Alex agrees with me, says, yes, Jack, you are right. We need TDs. Yeah, man, Commanders need to finish drives. And they're just not.
You think Flus makes it past this year or no?
What's that?
You think Flus makes it past this year or no?
I don't know, man. They got to win games. That's all I'll say. Play action here. Daniel's got time. He's got to launch it. Down the field. He's going end zone. And it's incomplete. It's off target to McLaurin.
Let's go.
And now there's more jawing between Terry McLaurin and Tyreek Stevenson. You got to love it, man. I got to say, I didn't love the downfield accuracy there from Jaden. It's a tough throw, but he did put that too far inside, in my opinion. Good coverage by Stevenson as well, and one-on-one coverage. But I also like the aggressiveness from Daniels there, from Mr. Joey.
Yeah, I don't mind taking a shot there. Just really good coverage by Stevenson.
So now there's a stoppage of play. These refs need to figure it the fuck out. Apparently, Bryce Young is having a pretty rough day.
False start, Washington.
False start on Washington, Trent Scott.
What's Bryce Young's line right now?
Let me see. Bryce Young is 13 of 21 for 100 yards, a touchdown, and a pick. He's taken 2 sacks for a rating of 69.5. Not great, Bob.
Jeez.
It's not atrocious, but it's certainly not game-changing. Second down 15. Daniel's got a lot of time to throw again. He's going to find his check down. Luke McCaffrey makes a man miss. There we go, Luke. Luke picks up a decent chunk there. It'll be third down and relatively manageable. Love the fight from 12 there. Love the fight. See, we got some people from Steelers Talk coming on over here a little bit.
Hey, I had a lot of those guys in my chat as well today.
Steelers Talk guys in there? Well, I'm sure they were watching because of the Ravens and Browns. Shotgun here. Jaden looking. He throws quickly, a little bit too high. Not the best accuracy on this drive from Jaden. And now Jaden is on the ground. Is he okay? Oh, no. He's looking like he's hurt. Oh, no, it looks like...
I was about to say, grab his balls.
It looks like somebody hit him in the groin. I think he's going to be all right. Ball was a little bit high. Oh, it almost was tipped. Is that a catchable football from Ertz? I would say, yeah. It's a fastball that's thrown high, so it's a tough catch. But now Seibert will try to kick a field goal. And once again, here we go again with the field goal. It's 51 yards here, so it's the longest field goal attempt of the day for Seibert. And it's blocked. Kick is blocked. And now the Chicago Bears will have great field position to try and go take the lead. I mean, this is just a joke. Or was it blocked? I don't even know if it was blocked. I think he might just missed it. It just was way short. Yeah, okay. Before we get into the rest of this fourth quarter here, let's have a word from our sponsor here at PrizePicks, which is the easiest and most exciting way to play daily fantasy sports. You can now win up to 100 times your money on PrizePicks with as little as 4 correct picks, and PrizePicks puts its members first, so all withdrawals are fast, safe, and secure. When my picks hit, I can get my money in as quick as 15 minutes, and if you guys sign up today, you guys can get $50 instantly when you just play $5. You don't even need to win to receive the $50 bonus. It's guaranteed. PrizePicks also offers weekly promotions like Taco Tuesday, where PrizePicks discounts select players' projections up to 25% to provide even more value for your lineups. PrizePicks is the best way to win real money this football season. Which players are going off? Which ones aren't? Make your picks in less than 60 seconds and turn your sports opinions into real money all season long on PrizePicks. So we can take a look at my PrizePicks projections here. Joe, you're going to have to give me updates here. Austin Eckler is check. He got the longest run of more than 9.5. The passing yards for Jane Daniels is good. He does have the more on that. And then, unfortunately, Caleb Williams. No, we're good on Caleb Williams. Okay, so, I mean, obviously, he only has 4 completions, right? So, looks like we might be making some money here on the Commanders Report. You can download the PrizePicks app today and get your picks in for Sunday Night Football or even Monday Night Football tomorrow night when you use code CLNS and get $50 instantly when you play $5. That's code CLNS on PrizePicks to get $50 instantly when you just play $5. You don't even need to win to receive the $50 bonus. It's guaranteed. PrizePicks. Run your game. By the way, every 50 subscribers and 100 likes, we are giving away a Jaden Daniels jersey, a raffle ticket. So right now we're about 50 likes away, and we are slightly over 25 subscribers away. So sub for Commanders dubs. If you want the defense to get a stop right now, if you want the offense to get a touchdown on their next drive to put this game away, click that subscribe button. Let's go. So I do not think the kick was blocked. It was not. It was just a bad kick by Seibert.
Yeah, that was real bad. He
So-
kicked ground before ball.
Yeah. Under center here, I formation, play action. Williams has to step up away from pressure. Great pressure from Washington as he throws it away. I mean, this Commanders pass rush has just been ravenous today. One of my keys to victory today, guys, was win the line of scrimmage. Frankie Louvu as a speed rusher off the edge, getting to him, and then Johnny Newton gets Williams wrapped up, forcing him to throw it away. I mean, Williams just has no shot right now. No shot. Shotgun Williams takes the snap. He's looking. Now he's going to try to throw it away as once again the Commanders sniff out the screen, and now it's going to be intentional grounding because Williams threw away the screen.
This is one of the worst quarterback performances I've ever seen. This is bad.
Legal man downfield on the Bears. They're going to decline it. So, I mean, obviously there's a receiver in the vicinity, so you can't call the intentional grounding. But it's been a rough day for the Chicago Bears offensive line. That's for damn sure.
Looks like it's a cold day there in Landover.
Yeah, a little chilly in Maryland today. 3rd down and 10. Looks like the Commanders showing blitz. They're showing 0. They're going to send to the house. Williams has to throw it down the field in one-on-one. It's not even close to anywhere. 4th down Bears. I mean, plain and simply, if you have to rely on Caleb Williams to throw the football in this game, it's not working.
Eugene saying 50 degrees here in Richmond, Virginia. It is 84 here in Dallas.
Yep. I mean, makes sense. So Williams kind of felt the pressure there. It looked like Roma Dunze kind of went inside on his go ball instead of a must outside release, which is what Caleb was expecting. And honestly, even if he was breaking outside, make sure you guys click that subscribe button if you haven't already. Really do appreciate your guys' support. Davey says it's 93 out here in Phoenix. Jesus.
Man.
I mean, Phoenix is hot. Yeah. Arizona is hot, man.
Yeah, it makes us look like a bunch of bitches over here in Dallas.
I mean, goodness gracious. Also, I got to say it. This pass rush, I mean, that Dan Quinn and Joe Witt Jr. have cultivated here in Washington, it's legit. I mean, it's not like they have a dominant one-on-one edge rusher. It's not like they have a dominant inside pass rusher either. Like, they're putting together a great game plan with stunts in games. They're using Frankie Louvu and Bobby Wagner effectively. And, you know, I think the reason why the Commanders didn't spend big money on a big-name edge rusher like Danielle Hunter or something like that is because they knew that they could scheme guys free. And they could get to the quarterback even though they don't have to pay $30 million or $25 million for a top edge rusher. And, you know, and now it looks like another penalty on the Bears, a false start.
Remember when
just an absolute joke of a team the Chicago Bears have been today.
Remember when Caleb Williams told Torrey Taylor he wasn't going to be punting a lot? This is his 7th punt today.
Yeah.
That's bad.
So the punt's away. Commanders will once again have a chance to put this away. Great punt by Taylor. It's going to be inside the 10-yard line is where the Commanders will have to take over at the 5-yard line. Oh, no. Now there's more pushing and shoving. I mean, Bears fans were kind of infesting our chat earlier today, Joey, before you showed up. Pretty quiet now.
Not really surprised.
Not a whole lot of Bears fans in the chat.
Hey, they were infiltrating our live show on Wednesday.
Yeah, a little bit, weren't they?
Yeah, very quiet.
So, I mean, my patience has run out. Let's put this game away right now and get a touchdown. Methodical drive to put them away. Toss play to Austin Eckler. He's going to pick up about 4 on the first down carry.
Fourth quarter's just been a long one so far.
Yeah, second half has kind of been a long one because neither offense is really doing anything besides that one touchdown from Chicago. Got a field goal. Shotgun play action pistol, actually. He's going to make a man miss. Now he throws on the run to his left. It's low. Did he catch it? No. Noah Brown couldn't corral it in. You know, man, before this game, if you would have asked me, should the Commanders get another receiver? My answer would have been no. It's not the best placed football from Jaden. It would have been a diving catch from Noah Brown, but I mean, I will say Jaden hasn't gotten a whole lot of help in terms of guys making great catches for him today. Third down and 6, empty. Jaden looking. He's got time to throw. Great protection from Washington. Throws on the run up the middle. It's caught. Terry McLaurin. Finally, somebody helps out Jaden a little bit here for a massive third down conversion as Jaden wants to get it going. Little tempo from the Commanders' offense here. Shotgun takes the snap. Hands off. Austin Eckler will pick up about 4 or 5 on the first down carry. I mean, Jaden Daniels stepped up in the pocket there, Joey. That was not his first read, by the way, and threw on the run while stepping up. Ooh. So I don't know if Terry caught that, but they got the ball off. Quick throw, low to McLaurin, caught for a gain of 8 and another Commanders first down.
He caught that one, that's for sure. Man, Bo Nix, did you see his stat line today?
What's that?
Bo Nix, he's having a day. 25 for 33, 200-something yards, and a couple touchdowns.
I mean, Carolina's defense is terrible.
That's fair.
Marcus Mariota lit him up.
That's fair.
So first down for Washington. Shotgun, handoff Eckler. B-Rob not getting much work on this drive, and Eckler will squirt through for about 3. So now fake toss. Jaden looking, makes a man miss with a little hop, skip, and a jump. And he's going to pick up about 4 yards, and it'll be third down and manageable. Once again, Jaden showing off the escapability, and is as good as Caleb is at that, Joey. We've seen Caleb's escapability quite a bit. I honestly think Jaden has kind of proved himself to be the more escapable player today.
That little hop.
And it's just like this, the hop to avoid the sack is just so good. Now it's third down and 3.
Almost to 300 total yards on the day.
From empty, third down 3, free rusher off his back foot. He throws out of bounds. Incomplete. It'll be fourth down and 3. I think the Commanders are going to punt. Now Jaden looks like he's hurting.
Would you punt it here?
What's that?
You would punt it here, right?
I'd probably punt, yeah.
Yeah, me as well.
So Jaden takes an arm right to the ribs. This Bears player is a piece of shit for just going right after his ribs. Fourth down and 3. The Commanders will punt. And for as bad as Caleb Williams has been in this game, they're going to have a chance to take the lead here. Oh, almost a muff punt by Chicago, but it's caught at the 15. So listen, man, do I think Caleb's going to go 85 yards for a touchdown here? No, I don't. Am I pissed that the Commanders are giving this team a chance to win it at the end? Yes.
Alrighty, we are 32 likes away from our next raffle giveaway. And if you haven't liked it yet, go ahead and give it a like. 32 away. Let's see if we can get there for the commercial break. Like it up, baby.
Let's get the 400 likes right now. We got over 900 people watching. No, we're not going to show that anymore.
There we go, 381. Come on, baby, keep it going. 19 away. Dang, that was easy. There we go, $2 super chat. Look like your name.
Joey McKenzie, $2 says Packers are my team, but left hand up today, guys. Yeah, man. FGB in the chat. I'm just kidding. No. F to Bears in the chat. How about that? F to Bears. Chris Madison's asking, is Brian Robinson hurt? I don't think so.
I don't either. Have you seen anything on Twitter?
I haven't seen anything on Twitter that he's hurt. Maybe I'm missing it, but right now it's been like all Austin Eckler, and they haven't gone to B-Rob in a while. Sure, yeah. So we got the 400 likes. Thank you, guys. So we're going to give away a free raffle entry right now. So spam me in the chat right now. If you want a free raffle entry, spam me in the chat.
We'll let it run, and then we're going to pick one. One of you lucky sons of guns.
Spam those me's in the chat if you guys want a free, in this case, it would a free raffle entry.
There we go.
For the Jaden Daniels jersey. Spam those me's. Help out the show. Like the video. By the way, to get the free raffle entry, you have to have clicked the thumbs up icon. You have to have liked the video to get the free raffle entry. I see Edward. I see Jerry. I see Davey. I see Alex. I see Brandon. I see Tristan. I see Eugene. I see George. I see Brian. Who wants a free raffle entry? All right, keep spamming those me's. Under center, hand off DeAndre Swift. There's a little bit of a hole, and he picks up 7. I'm going to go with Jerry Padilla. Jerry Padilla. You are in, my friend. And, of course, you know what? For the rest of this game, I'm going to make it $5. I'm going to go half off raffle tickets, all right? Rest of this game, half off raffle tickets for the Jaden Daniels jersey. Another run. DeAndre Swift hurdles a man. Big gain. Keeps chugging all the way to the Commanders' 45. I don't like the look of this, folks. I am not liking the look of this. By the way, we're 80 likes away from doing another free raffle entry, so if you haven't clicked that thumbs up icon yet, I mean, what a leap from DeAndre Swift. What a hurdle, bro. I mean, he's a good player. He's been obviously their best offensive player today. Caleb has been struggling. But I mean, this game's going to come down to whether or not the Commanders can stop the run. That's what it's going to come down to here. Under center is Caleb. 3 receivers on the field, 1 tight end, 1 back. Caleb makes a switch at the line of scrimmage, an audible with 10 seconds on the play clock, goes to shotgun, lifts the leg, takes the snap, Commanders blitz, throws quickly, caught, Roma Dunze picks up close to first down yardage, and the Bears continue to march. Man, if the Commanders lose this game, I don't even know what I will say. This would be an all-time loss for the Commanders if they lose. Williams throws quickly on 2nd down and 1. Pressure in his face. It's caught. First down, Cole Kmet with a nice gain. That's his first catch of the day. He's been pretty much invisible all game long. And now Caleb's starting to get going a little bit. Nice pocket movement from Caleb. Finding his man across the middle with an accurate strike. First down and 10. It's a jet sweep here to DJ Moore. And Quan Martin is all over it. It's a tackle for loss. Got a €1, like €0 and 79, whatever the cents are in euros. So it'll be 2nd down and 12 coming up here. Shotgun Williams takes the snap. Commander sent Bobby Wagner, who crushes Williams, throws it deep, caught. What a shot. Wait, I think he caught it, but DJ Moore is banged up after taking a huge hit. hope he's okay. He got a shot right in the back, but Caleb Williams with Bobby Wagner staring Bobby Wagner right down the barrel, throws a tight window gem to DJ Moore, and all of a sudden Caleb Williams is showing up. And Bobby Wagner just absolutely destroys Caleb Williams after the throw. And just perfect placement from Caleb Williams for the catch from DJ Moore. And now they're in the Prize Picks red zone. Download the Prize Picks app today. Use code CLNS to get $50 instantly when you just play $5. So right now, DJ Moore is getting medical attention. He's now sitting up. Hope that he's okay. Right now, the Bears are driving. Caleb Williams has struggled all day. This defense has done their part. I mean, what a throw from Caleb, man, to find it in that little hole against cover 2 with a guy bearing down your neck. Pause.
He found that little hole for sure.
Need a big stop here. But here's the thing, man. I think the Bears this close to the end zone, I think this is 4-down territory. So I think this is extremely important here. You got to get a stop here if you're Washington. Oh no, let's do that now. All right, Joey's going to be keeping an eye here on our Chat Sports Twitter. If you guys follow us back, the first 5 people to follow Chat Sports on Twitter right now, at Chat Sports, is going to get a shout-out on the show. It's going to get a special shout-out. So if you want, the link is in the comments right now. Joey's putting the link to the Chat Sports Twitter right now. First 5 people to give Chat Sports a follow is going to get a shout-out. So if you guys want daily, free, short-form content from us here at Chat Sports on IG, or not on IG, on Twitter, go ahead and follow at Chat Sports on Twitter right now. And then type me once you've done it. Joey's going to give shout-outs here in a second, but we are in the Prize Picks red zone here, and the defense needs to get a stop. Shotgun Williams will take the snap. He will hand it off to DeAndre Swift. We need the tackle here. Jeremy Chin, nice job. Brings him down with no gain. Great job by Jeremy Chin to bring down DeAndre Swift at 2nd down and goal. And it will be 2nd down and goal here. Commanders' defense has been great all day, except for pretty much this drive and then one kind of fluky touchdown run from DeAndre Swift. Need a big stop one more time here, or else things are gonna get hairy in Landover. Shotgun, Williams looking. He steps up in the pocket. He throws sidearm. It is caught 1 yard short of the sticks, but it is Carter. And it's going to be 3rd down and goal from the 1. I mean, Williams really went down for the sidearm throw there. Perfect spiral. Great catch by DeAndre Carter to bring that in. It's 3rd down. Come on. Need a stop. 3rd down and goal. Heavy formation for Chicago. Handoff fullback. And it's no good. And it's a fumble. And the Commanders have the ball. It is Johnny Newton who took the football away. And they're running to the end zone. I don't think they're going to call it a touchdown. But for the time being, it appears the Commanders got the stop they needed.
Wow. That's what happens when you have an offensive lineman run the ball.
They had an offensive lineman. They ran the fridge play. They ran it. The offensive lineman doesn't even have full control of the ball off of the handoff, and Johnny Newton comes away with the ball.
I got to look
I mean, what a head-scratching decision from the Bears.
I got to look in on Bears Now.
This is unbelievable. How do you do that? I mean, Jerzon Newton, keep that football, young man. He got his first career sack today. He's had multiple big-time stops in the run game. Our Bears host just said, "Are you fucking kidding me?" Hey, if you guys want to see something funny, go check out Bears Now by Chat Sports and spam F to Bears in his chat, by the way. Spam F to Bears.
Link is in the comments, okay? Link is
So
in the
go
comments.
check out Bears Now right now. Bears Now host Harrison Graham is melting down. So right now, I think they're kind of deciphering. They hand it off to their backup center in that spot. They ran the fridge play. I mean, that's a fireable offense.
Also, shout out to Trey Wetzel and Dow Jones for following the Twitter.
Oh my God, man. First down and 10 Commanders at the 3. So now if Washington can score a touchdown here, that all but puts it away. But they're going to have to go on a 97-yard drive. I mean, type those F to Bears in his chat right now. Go swarm them. Under center. Handoff. There's B-Rob. Haven't seen him in a while. He's going to pick up a yard. And you know what? You know what you should do? Everybody go to Bears Now, right now, and spam JD is better than CW. JD better than CW. Spam that in his chat right now. Second down and 9, shotgun Jaden Daniels. Are they going to hand this off again? They do. Hand it off to B-Rob. He's not going to get much. He gets probably 2 yards and a big third down coming up.
Man, this Bears defense is pretty damn solid.
Spam those JD better than CWs in the Bears Now chat.
Click the link that I'm sending.
Click the link in the chat right now. Third down and 5. By the way, if you don't get this, the Bears still have plenty of time to go down and score and win this game. Shotgun Daniels takes the snap. He's looking to his left. Now he steps up. Now he's looking. Now he's going to try to make a move, and he's close to the first down yardage. They're going to give it to him. First down, Commanders, and that is what Jaden Daniels brings to the table. Where are they going to spot this? It looks the spot actually looks like it's like fourth down and inches.
Also, shout out Gary Coltrane for following the Twitter. Appreciate you, Gary.
Let's see where you can't see the knee there. It kind of looks like Daniels is just short. And if you're just short, do you roll the dice here and go for it on fourth? I don't think you do.
I don't think you do either. I don't.
So they're measuring it. Oh my gosh. It is literally by like a millimeter short. So I think Washington is going to have to punt. Elite Call of Duty Assassin said, I said F the Bears in the chat. Appreciate you, Call of Duty.
So they're bringing out the punt team,
So they're bringing out the punt team after it's fourth and literally inches. So once again, this Commanders team is going to be asking this defense to give them one more stop. This offense has been a little bit of a joke in the second half, if I'm being honest, man. This game should not even be close. And the fact that the Bears have an opportunity to go win this thing, come on, defense. Kicks away from Tressway. It's going to be fielded at the 31. And it's going to be taken to the 39. Decent field position for Chicago. 4 minutes and 21 seconds left. The Commanders' defense needs to get a stop.
Y'all let us know. We got a close game on our hands. Who you got? Washington or Chicago? WAS for Washington, CHI for Chicago. Y'all let me know in the chat. 1st and 10 in the pistol.
There we go. Caleb Williams from the pistol. Bunch formation out to his right. Sends a man in motion. It's a Dunze. He's going to hand it off to DeAndre Swift. Great tackle from Bobby Wagner. Stuffing him for no gain. Come on, defense. I know this offense this is why the first half field goals kill you. Kill you. Shotgun, pressure from Washington. Bobby Wagner's there. He has to get rid of it, and it gets out of bounds. Bobby Wagner has been a freaking beast in this football game. Bobby Wagner and Frankie Louvu are two of some of the best blitzing linebackers in football. That's why the Commanders ended up signing them in free agency this year. And boy, oh boy, has Bobby Wagner made an impact in the run game as a pass blitzer. Come on, 3rd down and 10. Spam those threes. Sub for Commanders dubs. Shotgun. Commanders send a blitz. Williams steps up. He's still looking. Throws sidearm. Caught a Dunze 1st down. Same are still in coverage as they get into Washington territory. Clock will tick.
Nine completions.
This game should not be this close.
Not even. It should not.
The Bears team does not deserve to be 5-2 after this game. Handoff here. It's going to be their secondary running back who picks up a gain of about 4 or 5. Second down and 5. That is Roschon Johnson getting the carry. The Bears' rushing offense has outgained the Commanders' rushing offense today. Under center, play action. Williams rolling to his right. He's looking. Oh, my goodness. Dorrance Armstrong missed a sack. He throws a crossbody. He's got Keenan Allen wide open. It's caught, and he gets inside the Prize Picks red zone to the 19. The Bears are driving again. I don't like it, man. I don't like what I'm seeing. Dorrance Armstrong just needs to do a better job. And then Caleb keeps the play alive just enough. That's the playmaking spark that made Caleb the number 1 overall pick. And now, it hasn't been a perfect day for Caleb. He's under 50% completion percentage, but these last two drives, he's looked a hell of a lot better. And this Commanders defense has been on the field for a long time in this second half, man. They're gassed. 1st down, handoff. DeAndre Swift. He's going to pick up about 2. Good tackle by Bobby Wagner again, who's just been carrying this defense.
Bobby has been phenomenal. That's going to take us to the 2-minute warning.
It's the 2-minute warning. 12-7 Commanders. They have settled for 5 field goals. 1 of them missed. And this is the result. The Bears have just played a terrible football game on offense, and the defense has done everything that it could, and now you're asking this defense to give you one more stop because the Bears need a touchdown. This is 4-down territory. You got to stop them 4 times before they move the sticks or before they get a touchdown. And also, Joey, I'll point out this Commanders offense wasted 2 timeouts.
Yes.
So if they score here, you're going to have the ball with less than 2 minutes to go, and you have 1 timeout.
Well, and one of those timeouts they wasted would have given you a first down if you just snapped the ball because they had 12 minutes on the field.
I mean, this game just pisses you the fuck off, man. It really does if you're a Commanders fan. I need everybody in the chat to spam stop in the chat. Spam stop in the chat. This defense has been unbelievable today. They need one more stop. Spam those stops in the chat. Joey's giving shout outs. Let's go.
Let's go. Come on. Spam stop. Spam stop. We need you. We need you. We got Adoni, Butter and What's Nots, School Funny, Eugene, Adonai, Jeremy, Frau Detmolders, LA D-Town, School Funny, Nick, Alex, Adonai, Morg, 808, Alex, School, Madeline, Brian, Davey, Paul, Texas, Alex, Jerry, Davey, Derek, School. Keep them going. Davey, Alex, Adonai, School, Davey, Brian, Davey, Franklin, Spass, School, Aubrey, Madeline, Alex, School. Keep it going. Keep it going. Keep those stops in there. We're doing this until the end of this commercial break. We need everybody.
Spam those stops, baby. Come on.
Amooner, Tryboy, Rob, Paul, Tryboy, Corey, Aubrey, Davey, Alex, Todd, Brian, Davey, Eugene, Adonai, Aubrey, Global.
And we're back.
And we're back.
All right, man. I mean, if you're gonna wear the black jerseys, you gotta earn it. All right, you gotta be the Grim Reaper. You gotta be the Chicago Bears' nightmare right now. 2nd down and 8. They're in the Prize Picks red zone. Let's get a stop right now. Shotgun. Sends DeAndre out. Now Caleb, designed quarterback run. He's got room to run. Great stop. Potentially game-saving stop from Daron Payne to trip him up. It's going to be, what down is it, Joey?
It's 3rd down.
Spam those threes. It's 4-down territory, but you got to stop them here.
Defense.
Defense. Defense. Defense. Come on. 3rd down and 5. Caleb. By the way, the Bears have 95 fourth-quarter points, which just dwarfs everything else. It's a run, and he's not going to get there. Once again, the Commanders' defensive line holds up, and it will be about 4th down and 3.
2 straight designed quarterback runs. Interesting.
Spam those threes. The Bears do not deserve 4s. Spam those 4s. Sub for Commanders dubs. We are going to be here for most of the Commanders games this year. Come on, baby. Come on. Get those 4s in the chat.
This is it.
Here's the game. Shotgun. Williams takes the snap. He's looking. There's pressure. He throws. End zone. And there's nothing there, but there's a flag. They're going to get juiced. Benjamin St. Juste held Keenan Allen. And the Bears are going to have a fresh set of downs with 30 seconds left.
That was uncatchable.
Well, I think they're going to say it was uncatchable because he held. They're going to call it straight pass interference on Benjamin St. Juste. And, I think when they show the replay, they're going to call it on Igbenogany. They got the guy wrong. I mean, it's just clearly Benjamin St. Juste wrapping his arms around Keenan Allen. Can't do that. Obviously slowed his momentum. Just a stupid penalty from Benjamin St. Juste, man. He was getting beat on his route. Obvious hook of the arm. I mean, 1st down and goal from the 1. 30 seconds left. You have pretty much no time to go score if they score a touchdown here. So you got to make a stand. He's going to throw high up into the air. End zone. Pushed out by Samerstill. Incomplete. Great coverage by Mikey Samerstill. Caleb Williams put too much air on it to DJ Moore. 2nd down and goal. It really is going to come down to the defense here. And I'm a little bit surprised they didn't call pass interference. Mike didn't get his head around and he got there early.
Interesting play call, though, on 1st and goal there.
Are they going to try to get this in with Roschon? Once again, one-on-one. You got Mikey Samerstrill, handoff. Roschon gets in, touchdown Bears, and the Commanders are probably going to lose. I mean, you talk about a game that a team does not deserve to win. Doing nothing offensively all game long.
And now you only have one timeout, too.
But the Commanders don't deserve to win this game either. I mean, if you're not going to score touchdowns the entire game and you completely stall out in the second half, you don't deserve to win the game. Like, you were the better team on the field today, but you didn't deserve to win if you're the Washington Commanders. And I hate to say that. They're going for 2 here. They're going to try to make it a 3-point game. Shotgun Williams takes a snap. It's going to be a shovel pass. Cole Kmet gets in. So a field goal here is the prayer for Washington. And even then, it would be going to overtime. I mean, I think in hindsight, you look at that 4th and inches, it's literally 4th and a millimeter. In hindsight, do you go for that? Maybe, but obviously if the Commanders' defense gets a stop there, that doesn't matter.
And I feel bad saying about the defense because they've been so good today.
Yeah, and the defense has played great. This is not their fault. This loss is on the Commanders' offense. Make no mistake about it. This game is on the Commanders' offense, playing undisciplined football, committing stupid penalties, dropping passes. And by the way, I'm not blaming Jaden Daniels at all. He carried this team for much of the game. With his legs even, he played hurt in this game. And you go up against a frisky team like the Bears that just keeps winning football games. Like, you just can't let a team like that stick around. You just can't. And that's what the Commanders did today, and because of that, they deserve to lose. But let's see here, man. You do have a timeout. You do have Jaden Daniels. They're going to take this out of the end zone here. Let's see if Austin Eckler can make some magic happen. He cannot, as he gets put to the ground at the 24. So they're going to have to go. They have 19 seconds and 1 timeout.
Flag. There was a flag down.
It's a flag on the play. Are they going to call this unnecessary roughness? Would be huge.
Would be.
If they're going to say like he grabbed him by the head and put him on the ground. So listen, man, I still think the Commanders are a good team, but this kind of loss just sticks in your craw. 1st down and 10, empty. Daniels looking, steps up. He's going to have to throw it down the field. He does, and it's low to Zach Ertz. Would have been a nice gain. 2nd down and 10 coming up. So, defense isn't to blame in this game, in my opinion. Obviously, you wanted to get a stop there at the end, but you scored 12 points when you dominated this game on both sides of the ball for about 3/4 of it. It's an embarrassment that the Commanders are losing this game. 2nd down and 10. By the way, click that thumbs up icon. We got 1,300 people in the chat. Make sure you click that subscribe button. We're going to be here for most Commanders games this year. We'll be back next Sunday for our watch party coverage live here on the channel. We got daily videos, in-depth trade rumors with the trade deadline coming up. It's probably going to be a heavy focus this week. Also, in-depth previews for every game. Shotgun Daniels with 12 seconds left. He's trying to find some room. And he throws crossbody, caught. Zach Ertz 1st down. You got to call a timeout with 5 seconds left. They're at the 35, so it's going to come down to a Hail Mary for Washington. So this is the kind of game that's so disappointing. I think you still saw everything from this Commanders team. A defense that's getting better. An offense that moves the football pretty consistently, at least for the first 3 quarters. I think that at the end of the day, the Commanders are going to be fine. I still think that they're the best team in the NFC East. Obviously, these are the kinds of games that you never want to lose because you literally gifted the game to the Bears. But at the end of the day, I think this team's... So Jaden's going to throw it sideline. McLaurin, 2 seconds left. Did they try the long field goal here after Seibert's kick earlier? I think they just take the Hail Mary here.
Yeah, I think they're just trying to get a little bit closer. I like that play call, though.
Yeah, I don't mind it. They're playing deep for the Hail Mary. Just take the yards that they're giving you. Make it a little bit of an easier throw for Jaden. This is definitely Hail Mary territory. That's exactly what they're going to do here. Jaden stepping back, buying time. Now he's trying to escape out. Still trying to find room to just launch this thing. Finally finds the platform. He just launches it as far as he can. It's tipped! Touchdown, Commanders! Touchdown, Commanders! The Commanders win! It's a miracle in D.C.! It's a miracle in D.C.! It was tipped in the air! And Noah Brown comes down with it! Oh my fucking God! Touchdown, Washington! 18-15 final! I cannot believe what I just saw!
Oh my God.
Holy shit!
Jaden Daniels throws it up, throws a prayer. It gets batted up in the air, and Noah Brown is the lone man in the end zone. I can't believe it. The Commanders win the football game on the most remarkable finish I have ever seen in my life. Spam for Commanders dubs. Spam that sub button. Sub for Commanders dubs. What a finish to the first chapter of Caleb Williams versus Jaden Daniels. I cannot believe the ending to this football game. Spam those W's. Spam those W's.
Dude.
Joey, you know what that looked like?
Tell me.
Last year, week 2, the Commanders beat the Broncos. Last second Hail Mary to tie the game. They don't get the 2-point conversion, and the Commanders ended up winning. But in this scenario, it's game over. It's not a tie game. And we got Mark O'Gorman with a $50 super chat. Let's go! F the Bears. F the Bears. F the Bears. F the Bears. That's 5. What a finish! Words cannot describe what just happened in Landover, Maryland. A miracle in the Maryland Miracle.
Oh my God.
Great play by Noah Brown to understand that the entire scrum was going to try to tip it, and then it goes right into the lap of Noah Brown.
Dude, it could not have landed more perfectly.
It was just a perfect tip to Noah Brown. It's like God came down from the heavens and said, you know what? This Commanders team, they played better today. This can't be a loss for Washington.
They deserved it.
And by the way, Caleb and all the Bears and everybody on the sideline were hugging, dapping each other up. They're like, yeah, man, we just walked away. We just stole one from this team. Not so fast. Let's go. Spam that subscribe button for extensive Commanders coverage all season long. The Commanders are 6-2 after drafting second in the NFL draft last year. This team is sitting at 6-2. Now, obviously, This finish required a lot of luck, okay?
Yes.
Obviously, the Commanders should have lost this game. They sent up a prayer, and that prayer was answered. But like I was saying before, I don't expect the Commanders to play like this every week. I expect them to play more like we've seen them play over the last several weeks, putting up over 30, getting into the red zone. Today was just one of those days where, a top 5 Bears defense was able to corral them, plus the Commanders shot themselves in the foot multiple times. I don't see the Commanders doing that much this season. And the Commanders still won.
Wow.
I mean, this is just what a story the Washington Commanders are starting to become, man.
I'm speechless.
I'm speechless, Joey. Words cannot describe what happened in Landover, Maryland tonight. It is a miracle.
Literally.
I mean, and by the way, that's the one touchdown that the Commanders score all game. That's the only touchdown they scored. They had to throw Hail Marys, and I'm losing my voice. I apologize. That is unbelievable. I mean, I was, for a lot of you that don't know, I'm from the state of Minnesota. Okay. So, Joey, I got a Venmo alert here. I'm sending this to you.
Please do.
Let's see.
Dude, I've got one of my best friends from college, was in my wedding, was at that game. And he's a Commanders fan. Gotcha.
Wait, hold on this.
Okay.
So we're going to get into our post-game coverage here, man. You're not going to want to miss it. It's going to be a hell of a post-game show.
Do you want me to do, which one of those do you want me to do first?
For what?
Do we want to show first?
Maybe neither. I think he might have been sending them into the red zone.
Okay, so then neither of those we show?
Yeah, neither of them.
Okay.
Okay. I still can't believe what I just saw. 18-15, the final. A perfectly executed Hail Mary tipped right into the lap of a waiting Noah Brown, and the Commanders are 6-2. I'm gonna get the post-game stuff in there, Joey, right now.
Great. I'm gonna get the duck race set up.
Yeah, get the duck race set up, and we're gonna get to this Jaden Daniels jersey raffle momentarily. But what a game! All right, got to get this going. Make sure you guys don't go anywhere. Spam those W's down there in the chat. I just can't. Words cannot describe how I'm feeling right now, man. That was just unbelievable. And we're going to have some fun on this post-game show. Celebrating a 6-2 start for your Washington Commanders. Let's go.
I can't believe that. Still can't believe what we just saw.
I mean, what resilience? What resilience? I know a lot of luck went into that, but I mean, the better team won the football game today.
For sure.
You can make an argument the Commanders didn't deserve to win the game today because they didn't finish drives and, they gave up those points in the second half. But gosh darn it, the Commanders were the better team. They should have won that game, and the better team won. That's what matters at the end of the day. The only thing that matters at the end of the day, Joey, is who gets the win in the win column and who takes the L. Commanders are the team that took the win. Deserved, all right? The way the defense played today, I think they deserved it. Oh, my goodness, man.
We got a $5 super chat. Let me get it up there. $5 super chat from Bolt Billy. This was worth it. Amen, Bolt. And you now have gotten yourself an entry into our Jaden Daniels jersey raffle, my friend.
Sub for Commanders dubs. If you're excited about the Commanders this year, they're currently 6-2. We're going to be going live for most Commanders games this year. Extensive coverage pregame, during, and postgame every single Sunday. So if you guys want extensive Commanders coverage every day, we got videos going out on this team every day for free. Make sure you click that subscribe button because this feels like a special group in Washington. It really does. So apparently Harrison is this is all time. Like apparently Harrison is losing it. What'd you say, Joey? What time, like when did he end it? I believe it was the second quarter, if I'm not mistaken. Keep spamming those W's, man. We still got over 1,500 people watching. We're going to be getting into our post-game coverage. You guys are not going to want to miss it. One of the most memorable endings to a Washington Commanders game I can remember in a very, very long time. Hell, any NFL game. How often does a game end on a Hail Mary? Not very often, man. All right, takeaways, game balls are in there. I don't think it's game time. I think it's Prize Picks is the sponsor. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'll just have to change that. I mean, it's going to be tough to put words to this finish, man. But we're going to do our best. We got over 1,600 people watching live. Make sure you click that thumbs up icon. All right, like the video. We just passed 600 likes, so I tell you guys what. I'm going to give a free raffle entry to Drew Fletcher. Drew Fletcher, Joey, for the free raffle entry. By the way, every 100 likes we get, we're going to give away a free raffle entry before we do this raffle, all right? $5 euro coming in here from my man Gary the Shepherd, Iron Discipleship. UK shouting loud and proud, go Hogs. In Chicago, thanks for the assist. You said it best, Gary. Appreciate you. You know what? Give actually, I think it's 10. Yeah, give Gary a free raffle entry here, man. Drew Fletcher. Make sure you guys click that subscribe button. We're 20 likes away from giving away another raffle entry. Every 100 likes, we're giving away a raffle entry while Joey builds the post-game show here. So spam those likes. Click that thumbs up icon. Put those F to Bears. Get those W's. Get those JDs in the chat. Let's go. What a game for the Washington Commanders faithful. It was a little bit lucky, I will admit. But you know what, man? The better team ended up coming away with the victory, man. Better team came away with the victory. Make sure you guys click that subscribe button if you haven't already. We got weekly super chat giveaways. We've got in-depth videos every single day for free. If you're a Commanders fan and you're pumped up for this 2024 season with a 6-2 start, click that subscribe button and make that subscriber toll dance for me right now. That's a live sub counter, by the way. Keep it dancing. By the way, we did pass 21,600 subscribers, so that is a free raffle entry. I'm going to give it to my man, Demarius Young, Joey. Demarius Young, free raffle entry. Demarius is saying, F the Bears, F the Bears, F the Bears, F the Bears. Let's go. By the way, we just passed 700 likes. Keep clicking that thumbs up icon. So that's another raffle entry. Who do we want to give this to? Somebody that's been here. Let's give one to Dill Pickle. Dill Pickle, you are in. By the way, if you guys want free raffle entries, make sure you show up to every Commanders live show every Wednesday at 5 p.m. Eastern. And then also make sure you're here for the entirety of these watch parties, because the people I'm giving these free entries to are the people that have been here for the entire show. Sheltered K says, I lost a few years of my life due to this game. You and me both, brother. Sounds good. Okay. F the Bears. F the Bears. F the Bears. F the Bears. I mean, with the way the Bears played in this game for most of the game, they did not deserve to win this football game. They just did not, okay? I mean, the Commanders' defense did literally everything it could. By the end of the game, they were gassed. We asked them to get that final stop when they eventually fumbled it, and that was their stop, all right? That was the one stop that we could ask of them. And then, they were just gassed when the Commanders gave them the football right back after a 3-and-out. And, it's just, I guess, the Commanders were just meant to win this football game, all right? Just what a finish. Serge Mambox says, take a drink. All right, I'll take a shot for you, man. By the way, we're about 50 likes away from doing another shot, so click that thumbs up icon. Every 50 subscribers, we're giving away a free raffle entry. Let's go, man. 6-2. Just what if I told you this offseason, before they hired Dan Quinn, before they drafted Jaden Daniels, before everything, before this season started even? If you would have told me the Commanders would start this season 6-2, I would have probably disagreed with you. But by God, I think that Dan Quinn is probably the coach of the year right now. I think Dan Quinn's the coach of the year. He's got this team at 6-2. This defense has played really good football the last 2 weeks. Now, are the Bears and the Panthers good offenses? No. But, given the talent level that the Commanders have on defense, it's definitely a below-average defensive roster in terms of overall talent. You lost arguably your best defensive player on the defensive line in Jonathan Allen for the year. And despite that, this pass rush is rolling. The run defense was really, really good today against a good running football team. And then obviously I think we all acknowledged they made the right decision with Jaden Daniels, and I think Cliff Kingsbury's done a pretty decent job. I thought Cliff's play calling wasn't perfect in this game by any stretch of the imagination. I'll give some flowers to the Bears defense. They have an excellent defensive unit. They did a good job covering up the Commanders receiving core today. And Jaden bailed them out of certain situations, but it wasn't a perfect football game for the Commanders. I think Bears fans are just going to be all-time pissed, and for good reason. F the Bears in the chat, but this is just an unforgettable win for these fans here that have been fans of this football team and have endured hell at the quarterback position from an organizational standpoint with Dan Snyder flushing this team's chances of returning to glory down the toilet in his tenure as the owner. And now in just one season with Josh Harris as the full-time owner, he replaces the GM, he replaces the head coach, they bring in a new quarterback, and in just one season it already looks this good. And obviously the Commanders didn't play a great game today, but they've been looking really good all season. There's a reason why they're sitting at 6-2, and did a little bit of luck go their way today? Yes, but I'll also say that was a very well executed Hail Mary. I think you need a little bit of luck for the ball to be tipped right to your man. But that's kind of the way you draw it up. And the Commanders absolutely delivered on that. All right, man. So Joey's getting close to having us ready for this post-game show. We're going to be doing the raffle before the post-game show, Joey. We're 3 likes away. 3 likes away before we give away another. Free raffle entry. So click that thumbs up icon. We're 1 like away. Help us get there. All right, we just passed it. I'm going to give... who do we want to give this to here? Type me in the chat if you want the free raffle entry here. Let's see. Who do I want here? Type me in the chat if you want the free raffle entry here. Somebody that's been here for a while. One-word reaction to the end, and then grade the performance. I'm going to give one here to, let's see. We're going to go J.J. Brown. J.J. Brown, you are in the raffle. By the way, we're already halfway to another raffle entry, free raffle entry. So keep clicking that thumbs up icon. Help us get to 900 likes. Help us max it out. I mean, I am at a loss for words, but we're going to... People saying take a shot. I'll take another shot. Why not? I'll take another shot. I mean, it is a... I still can't believe what just happened, man. To 6-2, my friends. To 6-2. Let's go. Grade. All right, let's get the duck race going here. It's last call for a $10 super chat to enter into the raffle. Unless we get 35 more likes here in the next 10 seconds or a $10 super chat, we're going to do this raffle. By the way, you guys have to be present to win. And Joe, if you want to put my Chat Sports email down on the L3 so they can find me. So if you are entered into the Jaden Daniels jersey raffle, good luck to you. We'll do a 30-second duck race, Joey, and then we'll get into the post-game show. It is Sperry at Chat Sports, yeah. Greg Allen says, I'm calling in to work tomorrow. Greg, enjoy the night, my friend. Enjoy this win. Enjoy the 6-2 start. Are we good with no more names? No more names. We're cutting it off. Cutting it off. All right. So we want a 30-second duck race here. So let's give away a jersey. Let's do it. 3, 2, 1, and they're off. Looks like Drew Fletcher is out to an early lead. 30 seconds is it. William Forney said, waited so long for this team to be great again. I mean, I think it's worth the wait. I think this team's going to be a powerhouse for the next decade.
10 seconds left.
10 seconds, still Pickles in the league. Now Mark is coming up. We got Carlos in there. Who's going to be the winner? It is Carlos. So Carlos, my email's right here. Carlos, if you're still watching, here's my email. Contact me with your shipping information. Eugene, your name was on there. It was just further back in the pack. So, Carlos, that is my email. Go ahead and send me your shipping information and the jersey size that you want us to send it. And we'll get you that jersey, my friend. Thank you so much, Carlos. Okay, let's get into the post-game show.
Is he in here confirmed?
I'm pretty sure he is, yeah.
Okay.
All right, let's get into the post-game show. Yes, sir. Alex Marsh says, so JJ Brown says Carlos is gone. I don't see him in here. Has he been in the chat? Maybe we need to run it again. Yeah, it looks like Carlos isn't here. So let's run it one more time. Take Carlos's name out. And make sure Eugene is in there. He was concerned that his duck wasn't in there. He's in there? Confirmed? Okay, so Eugene, we just confirmed your name is on the list. Right under GOAT? Oh, yeah, I see Eugene in there. Okay. Shuffling them. Okay, 30 seconds. $20 seconds to go. By the way, some of you, it's going to be harder to see your duck just because they're so far behind. There's Eugene's in there. 14 seconds to go. Bolt Billy is in there. JJ Brown. Gabe Bayer is coming up. Is it going to be Gabe Bayer? Carlos, you sure? Now Mark comes out of nowhere. Mark O'Gorman. Let's go. I have Mark's contact information.
Great.
So I'll, even if Mark's not here, I can get in touch with Mark. Everybody clap it up. By the way, Mark put in the most money today, so it's actually kind of a little bit fair that Mark ended up getting the jersey. So, Mark, congratulations, my friend. I'll get in touch with you, Mark. I don't know if you're still here, but I do have his information, so I'll get in touch with him, and he will receive the jersey this week. Okay. After long waiting, you guys have been patient. Let's get into my official Week 8 instant reaction for Commanders versus Bears in the Miracle in Maryland. It's hard to put to words what we just saw unfold in front of our eyes at Northwest Stadium in Landover, Maryland. The Washington Commanders win in miraculous fashion, 18-15, right when the game seemed lost, right after the Commanders couldn't score touchdowns the entire game, right after they gave up 2 touchdowns in the second half, after the Bears pretty much gave them the game after fumbling it by handing it off to their backup center. The Commanders giving them the ball back after a 3-and-out. They get the ball back with less than 30 seconds to go and 1 timeout, and a Hail Mary gets answered by Jaden Daniels and Noah Brown, and the Commanders are sitting at 6-2. Welcome into the Commanders Report. I'm your host, Jack Sperry. Today, we're going to be breaking down this one here in this crazy football game and my thoughts on the Commanders winning this game and what it means moving forward for this 2024 campaign. Now, getting to some injury news here. Cornelius Lucas did leave this one relatively early. Brandon Coleman did not play because of a concussion. It was not able to pass concussion protocol. Lucas left relatively early, and it was Trent Scott that had to come in and fill in. And honestly, the offensive line, if I'm being honest, didn't play a great game. Now, the Bears' pass rush is pretty good, granted, but I thought that in pass protection, it definitely wasn't the best day for the Commanders up front, and the injuries definitely showed, especially at left tackle. Let's go one at a time here for the game balls here, Joey. So just whenever you're ready with that, make sure you guys click that subscribe button if you haven't already. Coming up here, I'm going to be giving you guys my 4 game balls of players that I think deserve to get game balls in this football game here, and the guys I thought really made a huge impact on this football game, helping the Commanders get to 6-2. We have in-depth Commanders coverage here on the channel each and every day for free. Also, we have live watch parties. I'm filming this on our live watch party for this game, and boy, oh boy, watching that live with all of you guys was a truly special moment for me here in my chat sports career. So thank you guys for sharing that with me if you were there to watch it with me. Make sure you guys click that subscribe button if you haven't already, because I really do appreciate the support that we get from this community. Help us get to 22,000 subscribers by clicking that subscribe button right now. All right, Joey, if you can't make it, let's just push it. So Joey says he's almost got there. Yeah. So we're gonna start this show over, guys. If you're watching live, Joey had one of the graphics messed up, so we're just gonna start it over. Let's do a little bit of a sub read after my intro too, Joey, before we get to the injury news. So apologies for that kind of flub up there, guys. We'll get to the actual cut here. Did you fix the apostrophe on Jerzon? Okay, cool. So I promised you guys we're gonna get to my game balls. We're gonna get to my takeaways. I got 5 takeaways, 4 game balls to give out here. And for the 500 real ones still watching with us live around the world, I thank you guys. Help us get to... JJ Brown is asking, does that mean we all get jerseys? No, we do not. You guys do not all get jerseys. I have Marco Gorman's contact information, so I can just let him know he won. So that's why it's okay that Mark's not here. And by the way, takeaways are reveal style too. Okay, cool. All right. Are we ready to get things going here, Joseph? All right. We're starting from the top here. For real this time, here's my post-game instant reaction for Commanders versus Bears. The Commanders win in miraculous fashion in Week 8, where just when all hope was lost, it looked like the Commanders, after not being able to finish drives and get into the end zone all game long, giving up 15 second-half points to the Bears, including a crucial touchdown in the final moments to take a loss, essentially. The Bears were dapping themselves up. They were feeling good about potentially going to 5-2 on the year. Well, how the turntables go here, because the Washington Commanders execute a perfect Hail Mary in a miracle in Maryland. Final score 18-15. Welcome into the Commanders Report Recap. I'm your host, Jack Sperry. We're going to be breaking down my game balls, injury updates, and also my takeaways throughout the course of today's show. So make sure you guys click that subscribe button if you haven't already, because we got in-depth Commanders coverage all throughout this season. A 6-2 start. Things are definitely looking up for this Washington Commanders franchise. The trade deadline is in a couple of weeks here, so make sure you click that subscribe button for our extensive coverage every single day for free of this football team. So let's start with the injury update here on Cornelius Lucas. We don't really have much in terms of what we know at the time of me filming this video. He did leave relatively early. I believe it was with an ankle injury. And, Brandon Coleman was already out in this one. So you had Trent Scott out there as the backup left tackle. And, I thought that this offensive line in general didn't do a fantastic job. There was moments where they gave Jaden plenty of time, but there was also moments where they gave up quick pressure. I thought in the second half they degraded quite heavily, especially in the run game and the run blocking. The run game didn't really get going in the second half. But, when you have both of your top 2 left tackles out with injury, it's definitely difficult to get things going, especially against a defense like Chicago. So let's get to my game balls here. And my first one goes to Jaden Daniels because, man, to play with the injury that he was dealing with, bruised ribs, whatever the case is with him, it's extremely painful, okay? And not only was he a pocket passer today, over 326 yards passing, along with a touchdown at the end, of course. Of course, this includes the Hail Mary yardage. But overall, I thought Jaden played a pretty darn good game. He bailed this offense out in certain circumstances with his legs like he has all season long. I thought that there was drops that he had to deal with today. I thought there was penalties that he had to deal with today. And there's just a lot to overcome. And at the end of the day, Jaden Daniels did what he had to do to win the football game. And that's definitely worth commending. And I think it's worth giving him the first game ball today. Another game ball goes to Jerzon Newton, who had his first career sack. He was the one that recovered the fumble at the goal line when the Chicago Bears tried handing it off to their fridge player, the backup center. So Jerzon made some big plays as a run defender too. Like, it's just seeing a player like this. Okay, come in here, and by the way, it's I believe it's with the H in front of the A for Jerzon there, Joey, just for future reference. But he had 3 QB hits, a tackle for loss, fumble recovery, and of course that first sack. For somebody to come in and step up the way that he has after Jonathan Allen's pectoral tear, I mean, this is just such a big player for this Commanders defense this year. And today he definitely looked the part because of that first career sack. I'm giving him the second game ball today. Third game ball goes to Bobby Wagner because he was such an impact on the defense today. I'm talking as a blitzer. I'm talking as a run defender, making big plays, big tackles in open space, getting after Caleb Williams. He was the all-pro that the Commanders brought him in to be today, man. 7 tackles. He had a QB hit as well. He was such a good player for the Washington Commanders on defense today, and he just showed his leadership and his ability to captain this defense this year, especially as a run defender and as a blitzer. He is such a weapon in those 2 departments for the Washington Commanders, and I love that Dan Quinn and Joe Witt Jr. are using him in the proper ways. Then we get to Noah Brown, who of course caught the Hail Mary. He deserves to keep that game ball for sure. And Noah had an up and down day. You look at the stat line, he has 73 yards, and it's like, yay, 73 yards, right? It's quite a bit yards per reception, but pretty much all of that is on the Hail Mary. And, he had a couple drops today. It wasn't Noah Brown's best day in the world, but, the fact that he caps it off with that miraculous touchdown catch, you got to give him a game ball, man. So I want to know, for today's pinned comment, what is your one-word reaction to today's game? I mean, for me, my one-word reaction has got to be miracle. Let me know what you guys think down there in the comments section. In just a second, I'm going to tell you about our sponsor today at Prize Picks. And while I'm talking about Prize Picks, let me know what your one-word reaction was. And with that, let's have a word from our sponsor here at Prize Picks, which is the easiest and most exciting way to play daily fantasy sports, all on your phone. You can now win up to 100 times your money on Prize Picks with as little as 4 correct picks. And Prize Picks puts its members first, so all withdrawals are fast, safe, and secure. When my picks hit, I can get my money in as quick as 15 minutes. And if you guys sign up today, you guys can get $50 instantly when you just play $5. You don't even need to win to receive the $50 bonus. It's guaranteed. Prize Picks also offers weekly promotions that can lead to big payouts like Taco Tuesday, which is an awesome promotion every Tuesday on Prize Picks, where they discount select player projections up to 25%. to provide even more value for your lineups on Tuesdays. Prize Picks is the best way to win real money this football season. Which players are going off? Which ones aren't? Make your picks in less than 60 seconds and turn your sports knowledge into real money all season long on Prize Picks. You take a look here at my Prize Picks projection. We hit here, and Joey, did we hit here? We did. We made some money today on the Commanders Report. Absolutely awesome, man. So if you guys want to get your projections in for Sunday Night Football tonight, if this video's out by Sunday Night Football, or even Monday Night Football tomorrow, again with the Steelers and Giants playing, download the Prize Picks app today and use code CLNS and get $50 instantly when you play just $5. That's code CLNS on Prize Picks to get $50 instantly when you play just $5. You don't even need to win to receive the $50 bonus. It's guaranteed. Prize Picks, run your game. So now we're on to the takeaways here. First one is that Jaden Daniels, you can never, ever, ever question this guy's toughness. All right, this guy, after every single drive, had to put like a heat pack or an ice pack on his ribs because he was struggling out there, man. Like you could tell that he was playing with discomfort with his ribs today. There's a bunch of times where the Bears purposefully went for his ribs in this football game to make him more uncomfortable. And despite that, man, I thought that he was the best part of the Commanders' offense today. Now, he was dealing with drops. He was dealing with penalties. He was dealing with some lack of, a good play calling from Cliff Kingsbury from time to time, especially in the red zone, in my opinion. But he overcame a lot of that today, and he converted on third down quite a bit. And, he used his legs a lot to make this offense as good as it was for what it's worth. Now, he needs to do a better job of helping this team get into the red zone, obviously. But, for him to play this week against that defense, after really not practicing all week except for limited capacity on Friday, It's a testament to him, his toughness, his mental character, and one of the reasons why I'm so proud to call him this team's franchise quarterback. Number 2 takeaway from this week is that the offense, I think, is going to be fine. All right, now this is the second week this year where the offense just wasn't finishing drives and they were shooting themselves in the foot. It was like that in the Giants game, and it was like that in this game, and it nearly cost them the football game, right? So at the end of the day, I think that the Commanders have shown through a plurality of games this year that they can finish drives in the end zone. All right, I think Jaden Daniels is a special talent. I think that, outside of playing teams like the Bears, who have a great defense, and then, I just don't see the Commanders shooting themselves in the foot as many times as they have in future games. I think this was a bad game, but I don't think it's going to be indicative of what we can expect from the Commanders' offense moving forward. I expect them to be back to normal next week. Then for the defense, man, this is a game where they really needed to step up with the offense not finishing drives, stagnating in the second half, and kudos to this unit, man. Caleb Williams didn't have his best day by any stretch of the imagination, but this front seven came to play. In this week's preview, I said one of the keys to victory was to win the line of scrimmage on defense. They did that and then some in this game. DeAndre Swift did get going a little bit in the second half, but I thought that the run defense for the most part was very good. I thought they won the line of scrimmage consistently all throughout this game, and they put pressure on Caleb Williams consistently, which affected his accuracy quite a bit in this one. So kudos to the defense. The secondary held up fine. Still think they need another piece in that group. They need to target like a J.C. Horn or a Marshawn Lattimore before the deadline. But overall, this defense has been playing much better these past 2 weeks. Just generally speaking here, man, this is a 6-2 start for a team that started that in the spring was drafting number 2 overall. All right, I was warning people, temper your expectations on this team because it's so rare for a team to turn it around with a first-year head coach and a rookie quarterback the way that the Commanders have. But here we are, man. The offensive line is exceeding my expectations. The defense, especially the secondary, and also the pass rush, by the way, is exceeding my expectations. I think right now Dan Quinn is the NFL Coach of the Year for getting this team to a 6-2 start. So you be the judge. Let me know down there in the comment section. Before I reveal my final takeaway for today's game, give me a grade for today's performance against the Bears, A, B, C, D, or F. For me personally, guys, I think I got to probably give it a C just because you probably should have lost this football game. But, by the grace of God, kind of, man, like if you were able to pull it out, that's a great thing. It shows mental fortitude and, maybe the ball bounced your way a little bit. But at the end of the day, it's still a win, and it still counts the same as a 40-point blowout. Now, the final takeaway here is that this is a miracle in Maryland, man. This is the moment that could define this Commander season. I mean, you don't play your best game the entire game, and, the ball gets tipped right into the lap of Noah Brown, and really a perfectly executed Hail Mary. And, was there some luck involved there? Absolutely, but there's also a level of execution that goes into that. This is how teams want it to go. They have kind of that player in the back where if it is tipped, to be ready to catch it. And, I thought that it was well executed by the Washington Commanders, and, the answer or the prayers of the Commanders community here was answered with that touchdown. Now, obviously, this isn't the most encouraging game in the world with the offense not scoring in the red zone and all the stupid penalties, bringing big plays back. And, Jaden, maybe wasn't the Jaden Daniels we've seen from him when he's fully healthy. But Jaden's eventually going to get more healthy. He's going to get more healthy as the weeks go on. Like I said earlier, I think the offense should be fine. I think this defense is turning over a really great new leaf. I think that Mike Samersjill's really holding up nicely on the outside now, and the pass rush is really going with Dan Quinn and Joe Witt Jr. getting creative in how they're creating pressure. So, was this a miracle? Absolutely, but I still think that doesn't take anything away about this Washington Commanders team and what they've been able to do for this really, really fast start to the 2024 campaign. Some final thoughts here, guys. I think that the Commanders are a team that is certainly the best team in the NFC East right now. I will say, as we go down the stretch, they're going to be facing some tougher teams. All right, you're going to be playing teams like Pittsburgh, who has a great pass rush. You're going to be playing teams like the Eagles twice. And, of course, the games against the Cowboys are always tough, right? And, there's going to be more tests along the way this season. But personally, guys, I think that the Commanders are going to do a great job this year. I think that, for most weeks, you're not going to expect the Commanders to make as many mistakes as they did today, and they still came away with the victory. So I love the resiliency of this group. Can't wait to cover the rest of this season with you guys. Make sure you guys click that subscribe button if you haven't already. Until next time, go raise some hail. All right, man. We're going to wrap it up here. You guys are just absolutely fantastic. That was one of the greatest moments I've ever had here at Chat Sports,
Unreal, man.
Just an absolutely unreal moment. Crazy moment. I mean, how often do you get to call a Hail Mary live? I mean, that is just absolutely crazy. Big shout out to Joey for he's been busy all day. Got here relatively early, did his Ravens stream, and then he was nice enough to come on at halftime here for us. So everybody spam those Joeys in the chat, man. Spam those Joeys. He's been working hard with me today. And tonight was an all-time classic. And, it was gut-wrenching for the entirety of the game, and we said it from the very beginning. Man, this just feels like a game the Commanders are going to throw away to a lesser opponent. And it looked like it was going to be that way, but the Commanders found a way like they usually do, and they came away victorious, man. So a 6-2 start is a great start. They got a kind of tougher stretch down the stretch here, but I still have immense confidence in this team that this offense is going to play better in the weeks to come. All that great stuff. So that's all great stuff, man. So thank you guys so much for all of your support. We will catch you guys on Wednesday for Commanders Report Live, 5 p.m. Eastern Time. Don't be late. This has been an awesome show. I don't want to say goodbye, but we do have to get this video out. So I appreciate your guys' support. Joe, you got anything you want to say here before we say goodbye?
Raise some hell.
Raise some hell. That's a good way to end it. So until next time, guys, like Joey said, go raise some hell.